Good morning, everybody. Here at Brass Tap for another day of good action. We appreciate you guys joining us today. We're going to have Hunter and Bryson here on the stream table for the first match. Should be a nice way to start the day. Two really strong players here. Lots of good action. Of course, pretty much everybody left in the field real strong today. We can't say how much we appreciate the turnout for these tournaments. It's not just anywhere you can go to see this level of action, and we are just absolutely thrilled. And again, thanks for the couple of people that joined us immediately. That's awesome. Glad to see people were looking forward to this as much as we were. I think he left him a little bit at the edge of that two ball. We're probably going to see a safety back here. I don't think he's got enough of it to get it to cross. Let's kick that. Hit just a little full, got a double hit. He might have been trying to come off the face of it and get down to the short rail, but I'm not really sure what he was looking at. Hard enough to guess from over here, and even harder when the guy you're guessing about plays a whole lot stronger than you do. So, you're just a little off on that combination. It would have been a really strong one, though. That was a pretty steep back cut to get it, so that would have been strong if he had made it. It looks like the two ball goes behind the 7. All right, I see the view count climbing. Thank you, guys. Appreciate everybody joining us. Thank you so much. Stay away from that side. It's not great, but you gotta get just about perfect to get on that 3 ball for a transition to the 4. So we'll see how that works out. You see him look at it there. You could get offline either side and create a problem for yourself real quick, or you might have enough angle to get by with it, but it could go swirly. Looks like he put the cue ball almost dead in position, but that corner pocket spit it back out. It's early in the morning. They don't have the table beaten into submission yet. It won't be long. Pockets, is a little ornery first thing. Run out Rodney fixing to join me here in just a second. He's coming in, posting up behind me, so you'll have somebody besides me to listen to here in just a minute. He hit that ball real nice, but I don't think he got quite the pull he was looking for there. I'm not sure if he can see that ball at all, or if he's from here you can't tell if he can see it all. He may have enough to make it, or he might not even be able to see it. Yeah, look, the way he's lining up, it almost looks like he's kicking. Good morning, Dr. Strickland.
Good morning, Doctor. Doctor.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Doctor.
Hey, what we got going on here?
That's Nathan and Bryson. Or, I'm sorry, Hunter and Bryson. I was looking at Nathan while I said that. Bryson.
Yeah, I saw Hunter play some yesterday. Played pretty good.
Yeah, I saw a couple of his games. I know Bryson's been playing nice.
Oh yeah, but I saw one of his matches yesterday too. He's a solid player.
Mm-hmm. He definitely is. Brought the family with him. That's always nice to see. They're hanging around watching him swing these balls.
Just hanging around.
That's pretty much all I do too. I did play yesterday, but it looked like I was just hanging around.
I actually felt like I played good in my first two matches. I won the first one. I lost the second one. I played good, but I made a couple mistakes at the beginning, and I couldn't catch up with him with the alternate break.
Yeah, I had that same trouble a couple times, and then Scott Roberts put the beats to me.
Well, I put the beats to myself in the loser bracket. But glad to see everybody out there.
Yeah, it is definitely nice.
Can you send me the link? Text me the link. Glad to have everybody here. I'm getting a few viewers. I'm sure everybody's done went to church and are out eating some chicken now and barbecue, and they'll be joining us a little later after they get back home. It is about that lunchtime.
It definitely is. I know I'm going to be getting something to eat here shortly.
Yeah, got to have that. I know one of my sayings is there's three things you don't mess with. You don't mess with my food, you don't mess with my money, you don't mess with my honey.
Well, you might get by with my money or my honey, but I'll fight you over my plate.
I used to work with a guy. I mean, he was a big old mountain guy, like 6'6", and broad shoulders, and he's like, "About time for lunch, ain't it?" And I was like, looked at my watch. I was like, "Yeah, it's about 11:45. We'll go here in a few minutes." And about 30 seconds later, he said, "Time for lunch, ain't it?" I said, "Wow, are you hungry?" He said, "Yeah, I'm hungry." He said, "When I get hungry, something's gonna die."
Yeah, I got to kill something when it's time to eat.
Well, we can't keep up our girlish figures without eating.
That's right. I got to maintain my curves. Looks like you got pretty good on that one. We'll have to do it.
Yeah, he's a solid player. Where do you know where he's from?
I do not. I do not.
There he goes. Now, is that the first game?
Yeah,
Set.
that was the first one.
Okay, good. I didn't miss too much.
No, you good.
I just missed a warm-up game. Colin. Um, Someone texted me, is Dustin working at a tournament today? I'm not sure. He was here yesterday. I'm not sure if he's going to be here today or not. Do you know?
I think he is coming in today. And thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. I think we've got, I think Colin's working on the table that might be touching it. Let's see if we can separate that a little bit. Thank you, sir.
And looks like we got a someone watching from Canada. Two people watching from Canada.
I believe Bryson's Canadian. Yeah.
Y'all watching Brazil?
Bryson fans joining us. Thank you guys. We appreciate it. As soon as we hit a break in the match here, I'll let him know you guys are on stream.
And I think this will be a good match here. They both play real solid.
Okay, perfect. Stream should be steady for everybody now. We appreciate it. Appreciate your patience with us. We had a little more setup to do. We usually can't get in very early on Sundays to have everything right, so we get the stream up fast as we can, and then there's, of course, still a lot of moving and logistical stuff, and it gets a little messy.
We're going. Natural. Okay, straightforward. Looks like it's gonna be a game of who can hold serve.
It might be, you got two guys of this caliber, everybody's out from everywhere.
Good speed.
Definitely nice.
Out of scratching the side.
You and me. You and me.
A lot of great matches going on today, guys. A lot. You can come out and join us. We're here at Brass Tap on Capitol Boulevard in Raleigh, North Carolina. Just some matches looking around. Got Josh Heater and Nathan Childress on the table at the top of your screen, right beside the main table. Uh, Trying to see who else. Got Josh Padron playing jazz right now. Uh, got Chris Petaletti playing Monet. Jason Rogers is playing Scott Roberts. Mike Davis. Hold on. I got to get my helpful eyes on. I can tell you right now what's going on. Okay. Um, Nigel Francis is playing Corey Morphew. I'm sorry, Corey Morphew and Mike Davis Jr. playing now. That's 1-1. Ethan Smith and Christy Norris. Hunter Frazier and Bryson right here on the TV table. Right behind you, Nathan Childress and Josh Heater. They just started. Michael Roberts and Justin Moen. Justin's up 2-0. Monet and Chris Paletti just started. Barry Mashburn and Jason Trigo. Jason's up 2-0. Jazz and Josh Padron, and Jazz is
Hello,
up
hello.
2-0.
Hey, Rodney.
Uh-oh. We got Colin joining in here.
Oh, Can you hit the green button right at the end?
So you can hear me? So you can hear me?
Now I can't hear anything.
Can you hear me now?
Nope.
Can you hear me now?
Hear anything? Now I can hear me?
Can you hear me?
No.
You cannot hear me. How about now?
Now I can hear you.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
I'm not Asian, so I can't do this technology. And Jason Rogers is up 1-0 on Scott Roberts.
That'll be a tight match.
That was a great match last night between him and Mike Davis.
Oh, that was so close to coming back from 5-1, got it to Hill. And Mike played a lethal safety. 8-9 were tied up. Mike played it great.
Yeah, I would. I mean, I wouldn't do that to my mother-in-law.
And Mike and Jason are good friends, but when it's Hill, Mike isn't going to take any prisoners.
Business is business.
Yeah, exactly.
We can have a drink afterwards.
Oh, and Jason's not going to take it personally.
No.
He wants to beat Mike, but he wants to beat him fair and square. So.
Like I said last night, that was the battle of the nicest pool players.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay. That's a little tricky. But, I mean, this is his out ball.
Yeah, you just got to float forward, play this with top, roll it in.
Well, you got the rolling it in is the hard part here.
Yeah, no, this
right
going
here.
past that side pocket, this is no fun. Yeah, caught the girl.
And it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot easier. Then he's going to shoot this with inside to hold it for 8, I think. Or
that's if he doesn't run into the 8.
No.
No, if he's playing this with top, he would avoid the 8.
I mean, the only way you hit the 8's with bottom.
Yeah.
At that angle. You just play it with a little top inside and float it back to where the 7 is. Oh, we can go back and forth.
That's a good shot.
And that's the difference. Me, I would have floated it in. And I'd probably it probably skidded on me or something.
Yep. That's usually what happens when I play that kind of shot.
I'm learning myself every day.
And the more you watch the higher level players, see, they don't like to float. If they don't have to float, they don't float.
I learned that watching Rodney Morris when he was in here about a couple months ago.
Ooh, that wasn't clean, but he got it down. So Hunter's up 2-1.
Yep, back on serve.
And Nathan just took a 3-1 lead on Josh.
Josh usually hits his stride in the middle or toward the end of the set.
Can we move that table over? Does that help? 5, 4, 1, 7. Just slightly over that. Yeah. 8, 9. Yeah. Just that made it a little easier for somebody to slap behind. Oh, okay.
Okay, that's a good break there. He's at 6 ball on the break. He's got a shot on the 1. And Bryson, watching him yesterday, he's just a grinder. He makes smart plays and don't miss much. Good job. Jump shot. This was a foul. Call it. I'm telling them. or come back out to the middle.
Right.
He don't like it. That side pocket chance. He don't play top. Go around 3 rails probably.
No, I was playing safe, but he overran it.
I don't know if that.
I think that was safe because look where the cue ball ended up. And he's
Yeah.
player of his level. If he's hooked himself on the next ball, that was definitely safety. But
He faked one here.
just not putting the 2 away the cue ball is. Yeah.
It's behind the 3.
Behind that. No. Good shot. Looked like he was about 6 inches.
Right.
Scratching my didn't touching it.
Billy, I can't hear you.
How about now? You got me now?
Yep, we're good.
Beautiful.
Yep, we're all here.
Beautiful. Any buttons for us slow kids over here?
Johnson County Tech Sports coming in.
Yeah, we just had Asian tech support remoted in.
Well, I'm back on the backup.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that.
Oh, that was a great shot there.
He sorted out our background audio issue for us.
That was a great shot. Great speed shot from 2 rails. Come behind the 9.
We always try to pump our sponsors, but I'm just going to have to recommend again A1 Asian tech support there. If you can afford it, it's the way to go.
Speaking of sponsors, I'd like to mention 10 Auto Service, one of our sponsors, who also kind of sponsors me a little bit in the tournament.
Absolute great guys.
Yeah, I wouldn't mention them if they wanted a tournament sponsor too.
Some great shop. Anybody needs work, they will take.
Rallies will look after you. Saltbox Construction with Chris Rhodes. He was in here yesterday. Playing a tournament.
Yeah.
Him and his wife who own the business.
And renovation work, and his specialty is roofs, but he can take care of anything you need. I definitely can recommend those guys personally as well. We're lucky that way. Being small, we know all of our sponsors personally and can speak for them not only professionally but their personal character.
I know Chris is doing some work for his daughter up in Virginia today.
Is he? Oh, awesome.
Jackie gets to just hang out at the pool at home.
Hey, speaking
And the
of our
dogs.
sponsors, that's our real estate guru there, Colin, joining us. If you guys have any inklings of buying or selling a house, he is your guy. Don't call him if you don't want to make no money. He doesn't make bad deals.
And one of the organizers, co-founders, or whatever, Mike Davis, he does personal lessons. You get in contact with him.
I had another one with him on Friday.
Did you?
Taught me, taught it was working a whole bunch of things, but he taught me some really fun one pocket kind of trick shot scenarios. Where,
Like I said earlier, he's one of the nicest guys.
Oh, absolutely, yeah,
Easy to
great.
talk to.
yeah, we always have fun hanging out and just somebody else who I can geek out about.
Yeah.
He's
A great teacher.
it's like he's looking at trying to cut this inside and going back and forth.
It's going to be sporty.
Build
He
it
tried,
good.
yeah, he held it. Nice. I guess he had too much angle to go back and cross without getting on the other side.
Now it looks like he's just going to draw it with bottom right and come around 3 rails to get on the 7 ball.
Stack it.
Well, short. He's there, but short.
He got there, but there's definitely a small window there. Nobody likes that. These guys can generally handle it with no problems.
Oh, yeah. It'll use bottom right on this, come out 2 rails. Or the 8.
Caught it back.
Bryson's up.
Oh, that was a tough little bobble there for him.
Bryson, he'll get out from here.
Yeah.
In 1 game.
He'll definitely have that.
We he made a couple mistakes, but I think little TB table nerves maybe. I don't know.
It might be. I can't tell how old he is. He's probably in his mid-20s if I had to guess, but from my age, everybody that age looks like they could be 12.
That's what I was
Hard
about
to
to
tell.
say.
About how old Bryson is?
Do you
Oh,
know?
he could be 17. He could be 35.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. I'll have to assume mid-20s, but he could also say 14, and I wouldn't
I
be shocked.
guarantee you that we're all old enough to do that.
Yeah.
Whatever age he is.
Not if he's 35. I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'll be under bit 9.
Would have been a little early, but yeah, you'd only been 28.
You look older than all of us, and you're the youngest one.
Yeah, he don't look older than me.
No, that's true.
Well, I mean, Santa Claus has been around forever.
Yeah, I get a kick out of being the youngest guy 90% of the time, but I look 30 years older, so
Until
I get senior
until I
discounts.
walk in. Until I walk in.
Yes, sir.
So checking the scores of the other matches. We've got Justin Maywin up 3-1 on Michael Robertson. Monaim Nafati, Chris Pedaletti, not scoring on the app. It looks like it's
3-0.
3-0.
That's what it looks like from here.
I would put my money on that being on Mo.
If I had to bet. Yeah.
We'll find out right now.
Yeah,
There it is.
four-
Yeah.
4-0. Jason Trigo up 2-0 on Barry Meshburn. Guys, Makani up 2-1 on Josh Pedron.
That's a nice match there.
That's going to be
Those guys are very well matched.
There's a lot of great matches right now.
and they know each other's game very well. So
Mhm. They've played enough that they know what to do.
How about Mike and Corey?
Corey is up 3-1.
Have Adam scoring back there.
So let me finish. So
I'm sorry.
Adam Davis 2-1 against Nigel Francis. Scott Roberts. Jason Rogers just tied it 2-2 with Scott Roberts. That's another one that's going to be very tight.
It really is. Those guys are very well matched.
Matthew Spillers up 4-1 against Tristan Kotke. Matthew Spillers with the Fargo even lower than mine, so his is definitely probably as inaccurate, if not more inaccurate than mine.
Yeah, he can play a little bit.
Definitely not.
Any other notables?
Larry Hughes, David Hunt tied at 3. Christy Norris up 2-1 on Ethan Smith.
Christie's have played a nice tournament.
She plays
did
nice
real well.
tournaments every weekend.
She does pretty well, but it's,
But
this
she's
one
worked at
kind
it,
of
too.
shines. Yeah,
She earns it.
she puts her work in.
And like I was saying yesterday, she went Ham went Harry went heel with her. And
Yeah.
that's going to give her a little while longer. She can be right there,
Mm-hmm.
playing consistent with
Pam is definitely coming.
She puts
She
the work
works. She works too. That's exactly right.
She's a great shooter. She's also just a great person.
She is.
Yeah.
It's very nice. Very nice folks.
No problem with her.
And so the other two matches that we can see on the screen, neither of these are being scored on the app. But Hunter is tied 2-2 with Bryson. And Nathan is at 5-1 on Joshua Heater.
And again, welcome to all our Canadian friends. Dallas friends, we appreciate that. This is a great pool room. Brass Tap been a Raleigh staple for my entire life, and that's at least 40 years. And okay, and apparently Bryson is 19. That does not surprise me. Like I said, he could have been 14, and you wouldn't have shot.
Is there somebody in the chat who knows that knows about him, that knows his family background, like his come from a family of pool players?
I'm not sure.
Filipino origins?
Yeah, y'all chime in. I like to get better players and some of the background. But I'm sure I'll be seeing them a lot down the road.
And the view count's still climbing here. We appreciate everybody joining us. See, Joey just dropped in on it.
Hunter just missed a shot. Now, I think Bryson's going to get a little momentum now.
Yeah, I just Googled him. The professional pool and billiards player from Canada, born December 12th, multiple-time Canadian junior champion, and represents the Mez Pro team.
Hey. He's definitely playing good. He can play.
I'm just surprised I haven't heard of him.
I am kind of too. Not that I haven't heard of him, that you haven't. For those of y'all that don't know, Colin knows everybody. But more importantly, everybody knows Colin. Man is a legend.
Oh, I thought he was gonna miss that ball the way he's lining up.
He hit her good. He hit her good.
And he's got a break.
Like,
3-2 coming up the snap.
pretty sure most of the people in the chat could identify a Southeast Asian who represents Canada, who's been a absolute legend of pool for the last probably 30 years, almost 30 years, and arguably one of the nicest, certainly one of the funniest pool players you
You
will
must
ever
be talking about Alex.
Yes.
Mm.
Alex the Lion, are you Lion?
I hung around him for about a month. He's down gambling in Wilmington. Him and Ronnie Wisen were down playing Tony Watson, and I mean, you can bust a gut just standing around Alex and make you laugh.
So the first time I met him, I was asking for an autograph. I had him sign my cue bag. This is about the international. Yep, he's gonna go 3 rows. International Open 2023. Last time it was in Virginia, and he was standing next to Albanushin. I'd already got Albin's autograph the day before, and as soon as he's done signing, he hands the pen to. Sorry, he turns to Albin and pretends to try to sign his shirt. Like Albin's shirt, it's hilarious.
You gotta get perfect on that too, so you
Yeah.
can come back on 30.
No, he was cheating the left side of the pocket.
Caught that too. It looks like he may have it. I'm not sure Josh can.
No.
Or, I mean,
Hunter.
Hunter can make a good hit. Yeah. I keep looking up.
Yeah.
I'll look up and say the wrong name. I'll look at somebody else.
Yeah, he's good.
I meant and pocket the ball. It didn't look like he was able
maybe
to
not.
pocket it.
That was a great.
That's a nice shot.
Nice save though. Very good speed to get
I
down in that corner.
He might be able to spin it in.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
He
I've
won't
got a
take
little
chance.
better line than you, and I can't tell for sure, but I do not think he had it.
I think he would have tried to shoot at it if he was up 3-2.
It really didn't look like it would go to me.
Wow.
No,
Oh yeah.
I've got a better angle from where I am, and he's it's
There.
Good hit. Bad roll. Good hit, bad roll.
Yeah, and Bryson did quite a bit of jumping this weekend, and he's good. He's good with that short cue. He knocks out down.
Is
and make
Josh
one for good match.
is Josh and Nathan winners bracket match?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, everything in our row. Everything in the row in front of us. These are all winners, and we've got the losers on our left and our right.
Except for Mike.
So that's kind of where I'm sitting. I got losers to my left and my right.
Oh no, which one was? Oh no, sorry. Table 12 is the side. That's Adam Davis.
That's right. He did take one loss.
Yeah, Adam Davis, David Hunt. Yeah, so that, yeah. So 9, 10,
in the house. I see him setting up.
9, 10, 11, and 15 are the winner side. That's right.
That's too many numbers.
If anybody needs any work done, D is here setting up. He just turned on the lights by the lathe back there. So come on up, check out some good action, get yourself a new tip, buy yourself a cue, whatever you need. He will take care of you. He does awesome work. It's a beautiful break cue.
That one ball's gonna drop.
It is.
That's I have on it. I used to have one.
It's pretty.
Diamondwood.
I know Dustin, he told me one thing that drives him absolutely insane, and this is something that I do, and I see a lot of players do, is rub their tip on the carpet when they're done playing.
Yeah.
Drives him absolutely insane.
Don't do that. You have to re-scuff it.
Since he told me that, I've actually started this. I carry 3 towels with me, so I have one that I use to wipe the tip with. That's the dirty cloth.
Why do you wipe it off?
Keep chalk out of your case. Most people do it for.
It's a tool. It's a tool.
Nah, but
Keep your tool nasty if you want to. My tool is
I was like,
pristine.
yeah,
My tool's ready.
I spent over $300 on my case. I want to keep it clean,
Me too.
and I have the same case that Dustin was,
Bransky gave me some tip covers.
and the
I
same.
need to order some.
I have the same case as
Tip condoms.
Close enough.
Yeah. You can use those.
Just the
Colin.
tip.
I would say I just don't like when you wipe the chalk off, then you're gonna have to rescuff it. Then your tip keeps going down and down.
I just gently wipe. I just wipe the excess off.
Right.
I don't make sure. I don't try to get it perfect clean. I just
I'm just giving you a hard time.
I know.
But you get some of them tip condoms, you want to do that.
That's true. Get behind it. Oh, perfect.
Nice.
I definitely deserve some click.
Yes, sir. It does have a window between there. It doesn't look like it from here.
Look,
Right, nice contact.
oh, you almost didn't ride there.
It's close.
Okay, I think he's breaking for the win here. Up 6-3 on Josh on the upper table.
And I'll put my horse into the B side.
Oh, your horse ain't woke up yet. Wait till
No.
the next match.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that tip protector, and I appreciate the work you've been sitting there doing. He cleaned up our display. You'll see we now have all of our logos circulating correctly. He does it a lot faster than we do. So since we didn't have it already set up, he just knocked that out while he was here. So
Yeah, if he can do it in 3 minutes, it'd take me 3 days.
you're right. Again, as I said earlier, Asian tech support's unbeatable. If you have the means, I highly recommend it.
Well, he's got a perfect angle on it.
Came out, got just enough to
Slide out,
about anywhere he wants to get from there.
slide it out to the middle. If it don't comes up short, you can shoot it in the corner, but just slide out the middle, get to the side and natural angle. Either way. Hey, on the corner, oh, he's on the wrong side of it. It'll be okay.
Yeah, he came up just a little short, but it'll be just fine.
He'll make it and just force it one rail back out to the middle.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he just held the cue ball and took the angle on the sevens since he's got to come around so much.
Nah, he wants to stroke it, I think.
Yeah, he did. But
Oh, cut a little rattle.
Yeah, that didn't look like a confident stroke.
so they're just getting started with the semifinals in Orlando. Jesus and that Alexander Kazakis.
Abracadabras.
Yeah, so I'm glad you can say it.
Kazagugu.
You can say that again.
He's a really funny guy too.
I've never met him.
Seen him at a couple of Predator events.
Okay. Brosnan, I predict he's getting out from here.
So a couple of years ago, Predator just randomly paired up him and Kelly Fisher in the mixed doubles event, and they were just hilarious together. It was so funny watching them play. They were just making jokes the whole time. And ever since they tend to go deep. Every one of those doubles events, they're always going deep together.
Great shot. Great shot.
I love watching people that just have a good time with it.
Yeah.
I was pitching perfect position there by Bryson.
It really is. Just enough angle.
I mean,
Yeah.
he hit the textbook.
And Kelly's definitely one of my favorite women to watch. Quick fire. All right, so
4-3.
3 takes the lead.
Well, he was breaking, so he's finally a little advantage. He's above serve now, being ahead and legging.
Yeah.
Hunter's going to win 2 in a row to get it back on serve.
What's your score? Are you going to start? Did you score it on the app? Did you pull it? No.
Looks like my name. Just not Chris Petaletti out of the tournament.
Get Tenacious Tunisian up here. So reporting his match. He'll progress on to the next round. I was watching him shoot some shots with Cam and TJ and Mike Soika last night. They were over here playing around. Josh even got in on it. Josh Eater got in on it for a little while. And man, that boy was hitting some just pretty stuff, showing off a little bit. Had a couple of drinks in him, and he got the free stroke and was just over here showing off. I think he might have made a couple $100 on random shots they were all betting on. He's got one, you roll the ball down, plant your cue ball, and fire it in, moving. He rolls the ball down, plants the cue ball, and spins his cue around behind his back, and fires it in. He gets them about 1 out of 3, and it's great to watch somebody that enjoys this game as much as he does.
I wish I had half that stroke.
Man, who you telling? Very glad he ended up here in North Carolina.
Oh, yeah,
he's definitely a
he's a
great
nice guy.
dude. Great dude, and his enthusiasm is unmatched.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody like the end of a 16-hour pool day, and he's still just wanting to hang out. And
This is
bang
gonna
'em.
sound kind of weird, but he kind of reminds me of a young Earl, the way he shoots, just wide open, firing them in.
Yeah, he's a very aggressive player. He has no fear.
Better personality, but
Oh yeah, by a wide margin.
okay. It's like Nathan Childers beat Josh Heater 7-3. That was a good shot.
It was.
And
Not with the rolling on him.
Damn it, Nathan. Supposed to lose that.
Came up a little short.
I didn't lose the Josh final.
Here comes Bryson. Hey, Bryson, you get out from here. Get that 5-3 lead. Wow. His speed control's excellent.
And for you there on the stream, we appreciate it. We had 24 start this morning, so minus a few losses on the losers side, we're probably at 21, 22 right now. And it'll be steadily contracting throughout the morning as we have some eliminations.
And I just talked to Colin. I think he's going to give us a score update around what is round.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I was just double checking, finishing some matches. So we have on the winner side, Corey, more for you, and Mike Davis are tied at 3. Christy Norris is up 4-2 on Ethan Smith. On this table, Bryce is up 4-3 on Hunter. And Nathan Childress just won 7-3 against Josh Heater. And when I had a chance, I didn't put it yesterday. Then on the loser side, Justin Maywin is on the hill against Michael Robertson, 4-1. Jason Trigo up 3-2 on Barry Mashburn.
I think Bryson's going to fire at this. I don't know. He's got the stretch. I like just cutting it in and going up table.
Young and fearless.
And again. It's kind of a easy safe. I put him on the 9.
Josh Padron and Jazz still tied at 2. That's must have been a big safety battle. They've been tied at 2 for a while.
It's 3-2 on the
Oh,
wire.
okay. Somebody hasn't.
Yeah, it's a good
Update.
2-way there. But he put gave him a lot of room to jump ball with.
Yeah, Hunter's going to give her a hard.
But I mean, even if he jumps it, he don't have to get position on the 9.
Adam Davis is up 4-2 and at the table. Scott Roberts on the hill 4-3 against Jason Rogers. Oh, they're chatting to each other. No, the balls are racked. It's close.
We'll sit around the point.
Oh, that's going to be a terrible roll.
Yeah, all you Bryson fans, I think they're looking good here in this set.
Oh, I definitely like the way he shoots. I'm looking forward to seeing this guy play again. Might be a while before we see him play back in the triangle. I don't think it's the last time I'll watch him play a match. For sure.
Almost straight in, which is good. You don't want to be straight in that close to the rail. But close enough, it should be simple. Okay, 5-3 and 5-3 Bryson and Hunter's breaking. I can hear Canada yelling in the background.
So as I suspected, I just Googled the name Manipula. I figured it was a Latin root, probably coming through Spanish. And it is most commonly found in what country? Would you say?
What was the name of it again?
Bryson's last name, Manipula. What country do you think is that name most commonly found in?
Malaysia.
No, Philippines. Spanish origins, Philippines.
I actually thought it was like Australian,
No,
Hawaiian.
it's same origin as the English word manipulate, to handle.
Well, he's handling it very well.
Mano a mano. So yeah, he is indeed. I call him the manipulator.
Too bad. He's just now showing the form. He can just kind of come off that end rail and shoot the 5 back up, I think. Unless he wants to shoot the 5-9 combination if it's in line.
It must be. That's what he played for. He's got straight on it.
I think it's perfect. Yeah, he's got to cut a little bit.
He's pretty confident in this. Center pocket.
Okay, 5-4. Rising up 5-4 and breaking.
So scores updated on Jazz and Josh. So it is 3-2 the Jazz now.
Someone's up 4-2 over in Padron's match.
That would be Jazz because Jazz was up 3-2.
Okay. Oh man, made the corner ball, the one ball on the side,
Four ball.
the wing ball in the corner.
The 4-ball spoils the party.
Not really. You still got to push, which is like
Yeah, but
a half help. This shot takes the most thought of any shot on the table, I think.
Mhm.
You have to find a place where you know something that they don't know.
And it's definitely a weak aspect of my game because I mostly played APA, where this isn't, where the push isn't a thing. Now the USAPL Pinball League, it is a thing. So
He's looking at the carom, and I think that's what the push was for. That was a 2-ball and go toward the hole.
you get any love.
You can probably see the edge of it, but that's about it. He might not even be able to see that. He looks like he can see the edge. He's looking at where the cue ball is going. I think he'll try to send on the 9 into the 9.
Oh, he went to the 9.
And cross bank the 2. And got behind 8.
All sorts of drama in that one shot.
That was like a whole season's worth of soap operas right there.
Yeah.
One shot. What's the score on Mike and Corey?
Corey's up 4-3. I just checked.
Say. You can tell by Mike's body posture that he's not comfortable right now. Of course, at the first, he's always like that.
Yeah, but the earlier in the day these two played, the more Corey's got the edge.
Good hit.
Like 11 a.m., Corey beats Mike. 11 p.m., Mike beats Corey.
Straight in. He'll just probably just slide it over to the rail. Right there beside the 9. Take a shot on the 6.
So Scott Roberts does beat Jason 5-3.
I'll put Jason out. Yep. So that was the one lost side, right?
That is, yep, that was the one last side.
I mean, the 2 lost side with Jason.
So am I. Jason had a couple more wins than we did.
Potatoes.
Michael Robertson just.
He still got paid the same as us.
No. No, he gets. I think he gets $50.
Okay. I didn't know how many spots they were paying.
17 through 24 plays 50. Oh, he caught that.
He was stretching for it.
Yeah.
I find out when I stretch, I kind of go over the top and miss cue. Some people go to the side, depending on the angle of the back arm, stroke arm. He's got to come with a good shot here. Being on the rail.
And I'm 6'2", so I don't have to stretch as much as some people. But yeah, it's definitely
good shot. Full ball.
And that's one where I see a lot of lower skill level players. They'll put with ball in hand. They'll try to put the ball as close to the object ball, even if it means they have to stretch. And I've always telling them, just pull the cue ball back 6 inches, and you'll be cueing
and
naturally.
Then I see beginners that have a tough time making the ball. They take the cue ball and put it 3 feet away from the object ball when they can just put it like 6 inches away and guarantee making a shot.
Just tell people, like, if you've got ball in hand, You should not be using the bridge unless you absolutely have to.
If you're playing 8 ball and got ball in hand, this is my pet peeve too. Don't take ball in hand and try to shoot a combination.
Hmm.
I mean, unless it's like a dead combination, you got to shoot it. But if there's other options,
Oh, I thought, okay.
okay.
The guy in the corner, I thought for a second, like in profile, looks like my least favorite pool player, but I was wondering that he would not be here right now. Who's your least favorite pool player?
Mine,
Yeah, most people, it's quite obvious.
I don't know. I have to think about it.
He's from one state over to our west.
Think
His
I've met.
first name's John.
I actually like Hennessy.
Oh, I can't stand him.
I
I've heard away from the table, away from the game. He's a nice guy, but when he's playing, I can't watch him play.
Well, I mean, I met him. I lived out in Tennessee for 6 months, and I went out to JOBs. That was back when they had the, um, what was that tour? The one where
The camel?
no,
No, Joss.
the guy that had the infomercial that was back in,
Oh, this is you're going back before I got into the pool, so
I forgot.
stuff I don't know about.
I can't remember. But anyway, I was out at JOBs when they had that, and I came one match out of qualifying for it. Um, and I met Jonathan there, and I mean he's always nice to me. I mean, he kind of reminds me of Tennessean, younger BJ. Cause BJ, I like BJ. He's a nice guy.
Yeah,
And
BJ's so more relaxed around the table than Hennessy, and
yeah,
BJ doesn't take 30 minutes to pick his
no, 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 no.
and chalk
But I'm saying
13 times.
he's opinionated.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not trying to compare him to BJ, but I'm just saying sometimes the mannerisms, I think.
First time
I mean, they're both aggressive players that you know are fighting hard to win.
first time I met Hennessy, he was playing on table 2 in here against Corey Sykes, and me and my buddy Don Harbin were sitting next to Corey, and when we were just chatting with him. It was the first time I met Corey, but I knew who he was through Facebook and stuff. So we were just chatting with him, but anytime Hennessy would get down on a shot, we'd shut up. But when he was just walking around the table for 2 minutes and talking 13 times, we were just chatting away. And Hennessy came over to Corey and bitched at Corey about us talking. And I was like, "Fuck off, dude."
Okay.
That was a race to 7. It went 7-6. It took 2 hours and 44 minutes.
Where at?
Table 2 here.
Oh.
4 3/4 inch Brunswick, and it took 2 hours and 44 minutes.
Sounds like a safety game.
No, it's just a Hennessy game.
Oh.
And 44 minutes of that was Corey shooting. 2 hours of that was Hennessy shooting. Jazz just completed his win 5-2 over Josh.
And Mike and Corey ought to be getting close.
It was 5-3 last I checked. Yes, still 5-3 Corey.
Okay.
Mike should be getting one back here. So we got Hunter on the hill. Bryson has to win this right.
Bryson's breaking. I think we might see a hill match.
I'd like to see a hill here.
Wow, he's got a great break too. And he's got a shot on the one side. He can just roll that up.
It always bugs me when guys half my size can hit the ball twice as hard as I can.
I'm a big guy. I actually Rodney Morse about a month ago. I was hanging out with him and Dennis Hatch, and went to you were there, the clinic
Yeah.
over at Sharky,
Sharks, yeah.
and he was showing me how all these small guys just pop the ball. It's like a wrist flick.
Wrist, it was wrist and hips, and they're getting body into it as well.
Me and Colin have voices that carry.
It's still super loud in my ear.
That better.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you turn up a little bit now, I can barely hear you. Yeah, at all.
That's what most people want. Is that better?
Right there, yeah, that's good.
Okay. I'll pop you up another notch.
Jesus Atencio is just taking a 3-1 lead over Kazakis. We're hoping to see Jesus at one of our events later this year.
I think Bryden's going to put him behind the sticks here. No.
We'll try to get the ball behind the 8. He's not going to get there. I don't think the 3 passes the 6. Can you tell on the TV screen? You got a better angle than I do.
Yes. Backward cutting to the side. And I don't think it passes the 6.
So Mike did get one right back on Corey, so that's 5-4 over there.
I think he's been looking for some kind of safe here. Maybe bank the 3-1 rail and leave the 5 in between them. Or he could play a 1-pocket shot and bank it back down in the top right corner. And send the cue ball down below the 5. Great shot.
So Adam Davis did close out his match. We got Barry and Jason Trigos tied at 3. Corey up 5-4. What? Yeah, I always work off the comfortable. Guys giving me shit for wearing golf shorts. Sorry, golfers are smart. They spend all day outside in the summer in hot weather, and they design very comfortable clothes for the occasion. So I do tend to wear golf clothes in the summer in North Carolina. I stopped wearing jeans in the summer like 3 years ago.
This is going to be a little awkward. He should be okay, but...
Plus, I also want to be like Greg Payne, so I want to wear shorts all the time. I think it's every man's ambition to be like Greg King. Shout out to Greg, who's in New Jersey right now, visiting family and friends. You know, he had lunch with Mama yesterday, and was spending time with the Jersey boys, who we all know well.
Okay. So,
good shooting.
Are you Bryson fans out there? Sorry, but he ain't out of it. He only needs.
No,
he's still fully in it because they're going to the final 8. It's going to be a modified and go to single elimination.
Oh, it is single. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it.
No. Never mind.
No,
I'm thinking next week. I'm getting my terms mixed up.
Is that the pool series next weekend?
Yeah, pool series next weekend.
Where?
Dots.
Dots, yeah.
Dots and Rocky Mount.
Yeah, I won't be there for.
Bryson, you got a lot of fans on here watching you. That's all right. You still in. You play good. I think it's time to get some fresh smoke.
All right, hello everybody. We are back for another winner's side. Hunter gets another go on this table, having just beaten Bryson. He's got a tough opponent here, Nathan Childress, who was the first pick in the blinds in the Calcutta. Spoke with Nathan yesterday. He said he played so poorly in Orlando at the Florida Open that he actually had time to go all the way back home to Virginia and then come back down to play this one. I thought he was just going to hit this on his way back home, but nope. He's checking the chat. Alejandro Ortega Flores ya jugó. Atención, no está jugando ahora. Está 3-3 contra Alejandro Kazakis de Grecia. 3-3 Jesus against Alex the Greek Kazakis. Alex at the tail shooting the 6 ball, but the 6 ball doesn't go past the 7. So, all right, in this match, Nathan draws back for the 4 and the side. He didn't get on the right side of the 4. He's on the right side of the shot line, so and not a lot of angles. So I'm not sure how he gets on the 5 here. The 7s looks like the 7s are the way of trying to go 3 rails around, but elevating is done. Just accept his medicine. Just take the long shot. And then Sarah Hoppert, does anyone know who's left in the tournament? Are we down to 8? The first answer part of the question is yes, I know. Second part is no, we are not yet down to 8. We will be down to 16 once the last of the, or maybe I think we are just now getting down to 16. Seven matches in progress. Corey Murphy on the hill against Mike Davis. Welcome back, Billy.
Thank you, sir. My pleasure. Had to get up and move around a little bit. I was on my feet too long yesterday. Yep. Everything hurts today.
So Nathan drew back from the 3, but came up short of the to get the right side of the 4. So had to play safe on the 5. Tried to hide the cue ball behind the 9, but it leaked, and he's given Hunter an opportunity to take this first right. Oh, that 6 ball was not clean, but it dropped.
No. Had a little bit of a bobble, but she found her way down.
If you'd hit that with any more speed, that probably hangs. But
bridge, yeah, he's trying to figure out his best attack.
So we just have 2 matches left from the round that started at 12:30. Christy Norris on the hill up 6-3 against Ethan Smith, and Corey Murphy on the hill against Mike Davis up 6-4. Looks like Hunter will take the first rack. The other B-side matches just getting started. Justin Waywin and Monaim Nafati. Jason Trigo against Jazz Makani. Adam Davis and Scott Roberts. Matthew Spillers and David Hunt. David Hunt is up 3-0 on that one. That one got started a little early.
Okay.
And then Hunter just took the first rack against Nathan. It's my chantix.
I don't know what it is. I just need something. No, I don't care. Just give me 2 of anything.
No, I brought in an old empty pill bottle because I am taking Chantix right now, trying to get cigarettes out of my life, and it's working.
Nice.
So I didn't go out and join you for a cigarette just now. I stayed inside.
I may try that.
And
it works for you.
It has worked. I've not had any of the major negative side effects. I know some people have had vivid dreams and trouble sleeping, but I have not had that.
What? Well,
Sorry, the camera got bumped and nobody noticed. Apologies for the shaking of the camera as we try to readjust it.
and again, many apologies to everyone. We are trying to get this camera situation straight. We're dealing with some extremely tight space up here. No, Sarah, we are not quite down to 8 yet, but it won't be all that long. Way out there, look how that went up. That was a very unfortunate miscue and scoop that he had earlier. And I feel his pain now. It's something I've been struggling with lately after changing equipment a little bit. Change my aim point. That's not his problem. He just had a tough cueing situation. And I promise we will get this stream steadied up here shortly.
Nathan scratches. Hunter might need to play this 2-3 combo. Corey Murphy did finish off his match against Mike Davis 7-4.
Congratulations.
He'll be playing Christy Norris next. The other left on the winner's side were Corey Murphy and Christy Norris, Hunter Frazier and Nathan Childers. Those four are all guaranteed at least fifth, six.
Is that everybody left on the winner's side there?
Yeah, there's only four left on the winner's side.
Okay. Somebody will have a little bit of a hot seat. Wait to cool down here in a little bit.
And let me go back one to see the whole.
And if anybody watching is wondering, you can find the bracket on Digital Pool, Carolina Billiards Circuit. The easiest way I find it is just search for tournaments and start typing that, or you can go by the venue for Brass Tap.
So on the loser side, these matches, the losers will finish in 13th through 16th. Justin Maywin and Monim Nafati, Jason Trigo, Jazz McCanny. Top of your screen, Adam Davis and Scott Roberts. That's going to be a good match.
Be a very good match.
And David Hunt on the hill over in the corner against Matthew Spillers.
Scott and I went Hill last night, and he had been up here Friday night late, for the tournament. Everything going on, so he was pretty gassed yesterday, but he looks nice and fresh this morning. I'm glad I got to deal with him yesterday when he was a little bit down. He's hard to handle when he's good. Make a point every time he shows up one of these tournaments. I'll have to be here the night before and buy him some extra drinks.
Just for separation, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
He may have part of the ball hidden with the 7. He's got the right side of it, but I'm not sure he's got it all.
I think, Nathan's going to kick at this one rail, send the 3 towards the side pocket, and then bank it up towards the 5. That's where you pointed at.
Yeah.
And that was my initial thought before he even pointed up to that rail. Oh, he could see that's how he's sending the cue ball. I didn't realize he could see the right side of the ball.
Yeah, I thought he could see the right edge, but I wasn't sure. It's so hard to tell from everything. I wonder if it would bother the players if we had a POV drone and just hover over their heads so that we could watch what they're doing. That shouldn't be too distracting, should it? A couple of tough bobbles out of that pocket. And he got a
little roll.
Definitely got a nice little roll where it ended up.
And Nathan can go aggressive and kick at this 2 rails. He would be on the 4 if he makes it. I'm not sure what he's trying here.
I assume he's going to try to bank it down under the 8 and 9, but okay, now let's try to get the cue there.
not what he had planned.
But that cue might have skidded a little bit, didn't quite take like he was looking for. It's hard to guess for me sometimes what some of these guys are doing. That, you know, they have so many shots in their bag that I
Oh,
just don't have. You know,
Scott just went for a bank on the 9 and crossed.
if Adam's playing anything like he was yesterday, you can't get by with too many of those. He's been slick this whole tournament too. I feel like I'm getting redundant. Everybody in here has played a good tournament at this point. That's how they're still here. But
anybody here today is shooting well.
I was talking to Jason Rogers up front a little bit earlier about the in between matches about the field, and it's pretty much legit. Everybody here's got a nice legitimate chance at this thing. Which by Sunday we're usually in that condition, but it's just great to watch. It's amazing the amount of ability that's been turning up for these events, and we couldn't be happier about it. I get to sit here all day on Sundays with my boy Colin and talk about people that play better than we do.
Which there are many.
Yeah, pretty much the whole room for me.
I'm trying to reduce that number.
Yeah,
Mike's helping me.
I'm working on it. Yeah, Mike ain't helping me though. You know, I keep threatening Mike. I keep telling him I'm 90 days out from giving him a good solid beat.
Hunter was cheating that pocket because he had to hold. He couldn't go across the table, so he had to hold this side of the table. Cheated it and caught the right side of the jaw.
I guess there's a bank and a back cut here or a safe, but not sure which one he's gonna like.
It's the simple safety.
Yeah, you call that a simple safety. I can't shoot that. I'll leave him a wide open look every time.
It's simple when you're mid 700.
There you go. From my mid 500 point of view, my speed's not that good. I think you can see that. Oh, might pass ball in. No, okay. Speed safe to the side rail. He left him enough angle to make it.
So I was just checking the digital pool. The player payouts were posted yesterday. We'll go through those 17th through 24th. We all just left the building, walked at 50. Losers of the losers bracket will finish 13th through 16th for 100. Then 9th through 12th, 175. 7th through 8th.
7 ball bobbled pretty hard, but she went down. Nice bank.
Got to okay.
Should be able to bang this down. He's gonna call it. I said I should never speak. These guys play different than me.
He's gonna bump the 9. Yep. He wanted to hit the 9 a little thinner.
He definitely did. It's still makeable
I
ball,
think
but it didn't drop the percentages terribly.
If I saw it right, the 8 went more to the right of the pocket, and he would want to hit the left of the pocket to hit the 9. Just touch thinner would make this shot much easier.
I was expecting to just jerk it back to the rail over here with a controlled draw and take the angle on the 9, but there you go.
Yeah, but when you have that stroke in your
That's what I'm saying.
back box,
with these guys, it's a whole different world than the one I
score
play
is
in.
now 2-2. All right, we finished running through the payouts.
So do you know who's up on real quick on Adam and Jason? Somebody's 2-0.
Yeah, it has to be Adam. It has to be Adam because Scott scratched on that 9. So
yeah, thank you. So I guess we got 2-0 there, and I'll let you continue.
7th, 8th, 260, 5th, 6th, 360, 4th, 500, 3rd, 700, 2nd, 1,000, and first place grand total 1,400. Calcutta with this size field, Calcutta is paying out 12. So 9th through 12th is 75. 7th through and 8th is 160. 5th, 6th, 255. 4th, 380. 3rd, 600. 2nd, 850. And first place, 1,300.
It's a respectable little turnout there.
Well, the cool thing is, one of my two horses is guaranteed fifth, sixth, and I only paid 100. Obviously, he took his half, and that's paying out 255. So my 50 just turned into 175. So got $125 profit on that one. I just need my other horse to
So
to
what
get a
I'm
little deeper, and I'll be good.
so what I'm hearing is Colin's buying dinner. That's what
Oh,
that's what I'm hearing.
not
there.
yet. It depends how my other horse goes and how my
but,
first one.
you can feed me on that 175. I don't need that much.
I'm still in negative.
Oh no, it only counts single. Each player's separate when we're talking about you buying me food. This ain't an accounting class. I'm just,
Well,
I'm just a broke bum.
We have been talking about getting a group together to go back to K-Pot, and I really want to do that.
Yeah.
And
I missed the last one. I forget what I had. Something going on that day.
yeah,
I couldn't get over it.
you
I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, because it was ended up, and there was a bunch of people who wanted to come, and just in the end couldn't. So it ended up just being Mike, his ex, and me and Ketten, and that was why I was still drinking heavily and didn't have much of an appetite. And now that I have a huge appetite, I want to go back and get my money's worth.
Amen.
Because I think I spent $30 and ate like $7 worth of food. And now I'm going to spend $30 and eat like $80 worth of food.
I will join you. I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I can eat.
There's people in the chat who can see that from there.
Yeah. Give Joe a second. He'll confirm that.
Oh, Joe, how was the party last night? I wanted to see if he was going to respond.
Yeah, he probably will. We're probably, if I had to guess, we're probably 20, 30 seconds delayed in here. It was the delay yesterday was pretty significant.
Oh, look, there's a very strong shooter standing up in the corner of the room. You see Mr. Davis over there? Tyrone?
Saw him come in. I think he came in right behind Shane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder what he was doing this weekend that he didn't play. He's a strong shooter, very good one pocket.
I don't like those one pocket players. They get too tricky with you.
It's my favorite game.
It's a great one. They develop some moves that the rest of us just don't get.
So I would say you need to play all of the different games because you learn stuff from each one that sometimes, but not always, can be really useful in another game. But,
a lot of those one pocket shots come up, and definitely the safe play from it comes in hand. All the angles you learn. I think
I think a lot of one pocket shots come up more in 8-ball than a 9-ball, simply because there's shots where you're just playing the object ball to an area, just getting close to the pocket, doesn't have to go down, and control the cue ball. So you can move one of your balls close to a pocket and leave the cue ball where your opponent doesn't have a shot. But if you're playing 9-ball, that doesn't work. Right. So you move a ball close to a pocket, don't make it, you just sold out.
Yeah, in a rotation game, it's not quite as significant. But you're right. I hadn't even considered that. I didn't play a whole lot of 8-ball. I played more here recently than I've always played. Wow. Oh, what a nice little touch there.
But all he needed to do was come to that top rail. He had like a 7-foot target and he ran past it.
Sure what caused that, but he definitely put it up.
Adrenaline rush on that stroke. He could hit that with half the power and he'd had a tap in. I hit it perfect. Yeah. That was a little scary for a second there, huh? Yeah, I know. I was saying, like, you got a 7-foot target and you ran past it. Like 8-foot target. Yeah. I'm just saying that was the story of his life. Like, he does all the hard work and dog's the easy one and screws up.
One pocket leaking in, he said.
Yeah. Raven Billiards had a great time up there. Lost to Makani 7-4. Good luck to all that is left. Thanks for the free stream. Good comments. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
You are absolutely welcome, and we appreciate you more than you do us. You're the ones that make it it.
Otherwise, we're just sitting here and two grumpy old men talking to nobody. We get a good number of viewers today. Sunday's always a double or triple on Saturday.
Mm-hmm. You know, you get down to these real strong matches.
Now you know every match is going to be a real strong match.
Yeah, every one of them would be great to watch today. I love Sundays. It's just a little quiet. Nobody but the world beaters left, and it's just a nice atmosphere. Man, I don't know if y'all saw that on the top table on the stream there. Adam Davis just fired a bank. Like there was no question it would find the pocket, came under that 8-ball and got dead perfect.
Aces to roll. Yeah, I think he just got there.
I was talking to him yesterday about his match with Steve Page, and he said, I have just been free stroke in the open up, just fire it. He's won like 5 or 6 games, I think he said, on like an awkward bank 9-ball. 2 or 3 of them were to get out of the set. And he's like, I don't know what's going on. He said, everything seems to be working. I said, well, don't talk about it. Don't say nothing. Don't complain. Don't nothing. Just keep it going.
Oh, if I had the Tata's Jack and Jill event recently, I was playing with my friend Barbara, and we won a total of 11 racks. We should have won some more. We should have gone a little deeper. But of those 11, 3 of them I banked the 8-ball in.
It's crazy. Some days just work.
We were playing at Benny, so banks are a little easier, but
a little bit.
All 3 of them, the bank was the right shot for making the 8, but all of them also had a good 2-way element to them. He draw that he's hooked. He's hooked himself.
I'm not sure the points got him. It's very close. It looks like it does, but I'm not 100%. See, I should be able to tell.
But that's just like that 8-ball, and he's got an 8-foot target, and he overran it.
Looks like he can see it.
I think he's by saying it, elevating.
Oh, yeah, he was. Okay.
I think he also just
caught
point.
I believe so. It really muted that spin coming out of that pocket.
Nathan's going to get away with, well, at least for now, he's going to get away with hanging that 3-ball. Just looking at the 5 in the side, maybe even clipping the 8. He's going to get the cue ball over. I think he's going to play the 6-7 combo.
I think so. He was just eyeing it up. I'm not 100% sure why he went for the side pocket. Well, I guess maybe to draw out like he is now. But
yeah, well, he had insurance with the 8 there. He clips the 8 and the 5 is still going down, which was fine. Now he's going to make this and get the cue ball back and forth to play the 6 in the same pocket. Some left spin on it. Flat.
Right, it's not down.
So it's now on the hill.
Every time I look up, he's been putting a clinic on over there. He said everything just was working for him so far this weekend. Those are great weekends. At least as far as I remember from 30 years ago when I had a good one. Knocks that 9-ball down.
Tied. 3.
Adam all but out over there. He overran his 9-ball just a little bit, but not much, and he still got it right out the pocket. So I think Adam might be about to put a. And he put the skunk works to Scott.
That's some good things. That's a strong player.
Just does tough action right there. Comes one of those guys that he might not quite have the speed of a lot of these 700s, but he's like
damn close.
Yeah, and he's like Steve Page. He grinds so hard and he's so level that I'll bet on them guys to cash any tournament they're in.
And I had a great match with him and Josh last night, and Josh was talking to him afterwards, saying like your shot making is amazing. If you got good at safety play, because the safeties he did try just didn't work out well.
Didn't roll up.
But and Josh is like, if you get your safety play up there, and you're going to be one of the best players in the room.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed watching this game. I only met him this year. And,
same.
I have enjoyed watching that game. He's become one of my favorite locals.
He's from here originally, but then he lived in Manhattan for many years.
Was there during COVID as a paramedic.
Yep, exactly.
Great guy, but absolute beast on the table.
Mm-hmm. And this looks like a routine break and run for Nathan.
I don't think he slipped out quite as much as he wanted to there, but I still put the effort pretty high on him.
Simple stun into the long rail, cue ball tracking back at the 9. We went back and forth. Was that? I don't think he needed to go back and forth. I thought just a soft stun would shoot the 9 in the same pocket. But
I think he probably felt
he caught it a touch thin, hit the rail first, and the pocket spat it out.
That's kind of the double edge with that shot.
At least the only redeeming factor is it spat it out of the pocket and didn't leave it sitting in the pocket. Otherwise, that's a great shot.
Good shot.
Speed on this one.
Won't be perfect.
Oh, that's yeah. This one he had about a 5-inch target, and he's like inch and a half off perfect. That's
nice one.
4-3 Hunter.
That was a pretty unfortunate bobble for Nathan there, but I kind of felt like he went back. He went across and back just to kind of open up and free stroke it a little more. And ironically, I think that might have been what caused it to rattle, was that little bit of extra speed. If he'd have gone as slow as you were talking about, I think she might have fell. Know which way to go with them sometimes, whether you want to let yourself feel better about your stroke or you want to risk soft touch on one and come up perfect. Even the monsters miss one every now and then. They don't seem to ever do it playing me, but
Fortunate roll.
So it looks like he may have a little upside over. He might be kicking behind the 2-ball. I can't tell. When he looked at that, he might have all the ball. No, he's kicking behind the.
Oh, no, I think you can see the left side of it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. He was looking for the roll.
Double kiss.
On the way back out.
Yeah, he was trying to get the cue ball behind the 3.
Barely got it. It's so hard to tell from this perspective. Next tournament, I'll set up some commentary. I'll sit up on top of the light and stick my head over and look so I can actually read these angles clean for everybody.
Reinforce those ceiling joists.
I mean, I know I'm fat. But what are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say you know you're fat.
I'm very well aware, yes, sir.
That's one thing I'm trying to change about my life. Got back into cycling since I quit drinking. I'd even rode over 9 miles this morning around Chapel Hill and Carver.
Nice.
Stopped by my parents' house to say hi to them. My mother just got back from a trip to Alaska, so
Alaska's on my list as well.
it's a great thing.
It really was.
Yeah, it's her second time there with her friend Julie, who used to live in Chapel Hill but lives up in Rochester, New York now. They do a lot of adventure traveling, kayaking, and stuff. So
that's awesome.
They said they got really lucky with the weather. It rained one day there, which is
crazy. Kind of unheard. Yeah, this time of the year in Alaska.
Pocket. Nathan scratches. He knew that cue ball was tracking towards the side pocket and wanted to come up short. Sorry, right. Quick pause. Keaton was just checking on the score. Hunter is now up 5-3 on Nathan's shoulders.
Cut through the stream real quick there.
Ethan is waiting on the winner of Jason Trigo and Jez McCanny on table 11. They've been playing for 34 minutes, and the score is 1-0. I don't think they got started right when match was called. But
I think they were a little behind.
I know when those matches were sent out, some players had just finished, so they weren't rushing to get.
Yeah. It's another good thing about the Sundays is the
score between. It is one. I just checked. Mo is up 1-0, and Mo is shooting. Yep, shooting a tough 6.
You think he's going to play safe or fire it in? I got 50 on firing it in.
No, yeah, I'll double that.
It is one aggressive dude, but he is. It works out a lot.
When he does play safe, his safety play is excellent.
It really is. He just doesn't like to do it.
No, if he has an aggressive option, he takes it.
Mm-hmm. That dude has no fear.
Only issue is where the 7 is.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to get back no matter where you play that ball.
How was the 3 again? He did that 2 racks ago. He hung the 3.
These guys don't hang that many balls. I suspect that pocket may have moved.
There's something about this table. It plays tighter than it actually is.
It kind of does.
And I talked to Nathan was talking about this, and several people who are used to playing on 4-inch pockets said this table itself plays tight, even though these are 4 1/4. We got Bryson and Adam Davis on the top of your screen. Kenton's going to try and get the score of that on the screen as well, so you all can pay attention to both matches. Adam Davis with a 640 Fargo, Bryson with a 662, but both of those numbers are not accurate. So it looks like Hunter is trying to spin this ball around 1, 2, 3 rails to come at the 7 into the pocket closest to me, where his left thigh is right now. Oh no, he went 1 rail. It looked like he had, and both options were possible. It looked like he had initially thought about going the other side, but with the position of the 9 is better getting the side, but it's a smaller target. So Hunter opts for this safety. We got a safety battle on the 7 ball. All right. Ryzen first to break on table 10, makes the 1 on the side. That's a speed. That's a good shot. I think Nathan might. Could go airborne here. And he's going to. That's unfortunate. He's Hunter a good look at the 7. So he looks like he's going to go forward 2 rails. 1 rail. He was on the other side of the ball than I thought. And the overriding position again by several feet. Okay, the Justin Moe score, it's saying 1-0 on the on digital pool. Oh, that's a great recovery shot there. Sends the cue ball around 4 rails. Queuing off the rail, but this is a. That's a good out by Hunter. He puts him on the hill. 6-3. So your digital pool is showing Mo as being up 1-0 on Justin, but look on the balls on the wire. That's showing 4-0 after 29 minutes. That means Mo's taking his time. On table 15, I didn't see the shot, but David Hunt saying I think it was a foul on his shot, and it was a shot that nobody was watching, but he called the foul on himself and gives Josh Feeder ball in hand. Good sportsmanship. Pool gods are fickle. Do not want to tempt them. That match just getting started. The 2 thin. And unfortunately for him, Nathan is a lefty, which makes this shot way, way, way easier. We use the extension of the bridge and Iona race to 5 on the loser side. So yes, the Mo Justin race is. Oh, that's I met you. Iona. How you doing? So Mo is on the hill in that race. Looks like table 10. Adam just got the first wreck. Nathan bumps the 9 into the 5. So a thin cut on the 5. This is kind of like the 8 ball that Hunter just shot. He's going to have to send the cue ball flying around. One, two, three, 4 rails, but you can see the 6, but I think you might probably have to play safe here. So for anybody who wanted to come play here today, we are down to only using half the room, so there are tables available now. Weren't any tables available until fairly late last night. Oh, Lamar Brewster saying, really dislike playing someone with earbuds in. What was that announcement or even a basic question become an ordeal? Fairly recently, I started playing with earbuds in. I play better with them in. I take them often. I'll take them out in between racks, chat with my opponent, but during the rack, I want no distractions. Obviously, if I'm just playing with friends, just hanging out and just having fun, I don't wear them. But in a competitive situation, I do like to wear them, and I think Jamie Hackney's agreeing with me. I'll regularly just if listening to a particular piece of music or style of music, and the game match isn't going my way, the set's not going my way, I'll just switch it up. So one of my matches last night, I was listening to some music composed by one of the 18th century's greatest billiard players. He's not really well known as a billiard player. Definitely much better known for his classical composition. That would be Wolfgang Mozart. And those who didn't know, Mozart was an avid billiard player. Not pool table, not pool. There weren't any pockets back then. But he was a serious billiard player. If you've ever seen the movie Amadeus, he's seen composing while throwing a cue ball around the table. Adam takes a 2-0 lead on Bryson. Bryson will be the second youngest entrant in this tournament. Only Jazz, I think, is younger than him yet, for those who entered. Stacy can do with this. I think he is going to shoot this this bank. Oh no, now he's looking at safety. All right, he's going to let Bryson break while he thinks this one through. Like Justin Maywin, Nathan is also sponsored by Universal. So he really wanted that cue ball other side, sorry, the 1 ball other side of the floor, which is a tough shot. Oh, where's the able? Oh, wow. That's a good shot by Hunter. I'm not sure about the 5. I was close to the 8, and I can't tell from where I'm sitting if that 5 will go into the pocket he's about to shoot the 2 ball. 6 close to the rail near the side pocket. This is another tough shot. So this is tough racks. 3 at this end of the table, 4 at the other end. Now, this is a lot of cue ball movement. This would be an impressive out if he can get this one. It's got some angle. Larry Hughes saying first time seeing Hunter play, hits him pretty straight. Yes, he's a solid player. I'd heard his name before, but I hadn't seen him shoot. I think he'd been one of our other events, but I don't know if I don't think I did any commentary for any of his matches, but well, that didn't work out. Then 5 bumped the 9, which means that Nathan can see it. I think he can cut the 5 into the 9, leave the 5 there, and it's in the cue ball up table. Does he have a better idea? Nope. I like it when I get it right. Does not happen often, but I got that one right. '83 player field today, well, this weekend. A lot of familiar faces, but a lot of new faces as well. Oh, Hunter caught the 8. Yeah, Bryson, who's playing on table 10 from Toronto. And like Alex Pagulayan is a Canadian with Philippine ancestry, which certainly goes to explain why he's so damn good at this game. And Nathan lines up with Karam on the 9. Oh, has a change of heart. I didn't initially think that Karam was really available. Certainly not easy. Is he going to crack? Oh, that's a good shot. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, a friend of mine just texted me. I haven't been paying attention to what's going on in Florida, but oh, wow. Kazakis just came back and beat Jesus. 10-3.
11-3.
Oh, sorry, 11-3. Yeah, right. 11 3. I saw the crew from Classic Billiards are all down there. Dave Bartosiak. Oh, Stu's there. Of course, Stu's there.
Interesting. What he goes with this 8 ball here. I think he's coming to the inside of it.
Yeah, Doom Q in the chat confirming Kazakis wins 11-3 after going 3 down. I've been looking at digital pool on my laptop and I'd forgotten to switch back to keep an eye on the score. But the match that all the fans there are certainly waiting for is the next one, SVB and Eklund Kachi. Oh,
That one got away from him
way
just a little bit.
way fat. He wanted to cut the 8 into the 9. I think
And he was trying to run it right up on the underside of the
that
9.
might be his last shot on the winner's side if Hunter could hit this well. Doom Q saying in the chat yesterday that the winner of the next match in Orlando, SVB and Kachi will win the whole thing. I certainly would put my money on that. Not to say that Kazakis isn't capable. Oh, what a lucky rub.
Oh, she caught him one there.
All right. It's not quite. It's not sitting in the pocket, so this is not a gimme shot. But that would
off the rail makes it.
Yeah, if that 9 ball had stopped an inch earlier, that would have been a double roll.
Oh, yeah, those are easy to do. That's an easy one to hit.
No, that is a tough shot.
People that don't play would look at that. It's a gimme. No,
6-5. We got a match again.
So,
Doom Q in the chat say, not exactly going out a limb. And you can't count Kazagugu out. He is a world champion, but he would race to 13 in the final. If I was a bet on him, I'd be wanting to get some games on the wire.
Do you happen to know where? I haven't looked. Do you know where BJ ended up at?
BJ lost round of 64.
Okay.
Or maybe it was 32, but he lost to a German guy I'd never heard of, Clemens Ebert. Dude, every guy he played who was a former world champion or like one of the absolute legends, he destroyed them. And then he plays some German guy who'd never heard of. And I know a lot of good German players. There are a lot of good German players, but this is not one I had heard of before. And Germany and Austria have produced a lot of good players in the last 20, 30 years. Oh, no. Doom could correct me. BJ finished tied for 17th. So he was one round further than I thought.
I was thinking he had made it a little further, but I didn't keep close tabs.
Tied for 17th is the round of 32. So it was round of 32.
Okay, yeah.
Losing the round of 32, single elimination, that is 17.
There's a green dodge on the side of the building.
Got there for the 4 ball.
It looks like he has it.
No. That's me.
Oh, it's all. We'll catch him on the way back around.
I don't know why they don't do the numbers on the stick so they can easily identify where they're. Otherwise, they're just wandering around the room, and that guy's got a limp. You don't want to be searching for 20 minutes trying to find.
Right.
Yeah, she knows where to bring it. Yeah. Billy waiting on his pizza.
It's Shayna's pizza, but I'm definitely going to get down on some of it. Up 7-1 and lost 10-8. Dave says about Jay.
I didn't realize he was up that. That's surprising from him, the way he'd been playing all week. And this Hunter's been overrunning position this sometimes by multiple feet.
It's 3/4 of the table there.
Yeah, I did think it was funny seeing all of the posts on he's playing. Well, I think we're about to see a hill.
I think we are.
But seeing all these posts on social media about like BJ coming out of nowhere to beat
I know,
yeah,
right?
and Captain Luna, and then everybody around here is like, no, we're not.
Where have y'all been coming
Like
out of
we
nowhere?
are not surprised. We've seen this for him like week in week out.
BJ's been a beast for decades now.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
surprised there's anybody in the pool world that doesn't know that guy.
yeah. I heard like when I heard he beat Yap, I was like, yeah, good shooting, BJ. I wasn't surprised. Oh, he was trying to go all the way around, caught the jaw. At least he didn't scratch. But he's trying to go 4 or 5 rails back to the 9.
You don't like rolling one up like this when your opponent's sitting on the hill.
I mean, this is a super thin cut. Smart play. Nathan's young, but he's got a lot of experience. He's been traveling all over the world playing major events. Got good team of sponsors behind him back in Virginia. He needs that to get to the bottom rail.
Like we may be going to the hill here.
That was that Joshua Filler shot where you separate them. You get a chance with that side pocket, but you separate them short rail. You didn't get an object ball there.
Yep. We got ourselves a banger again, folks. It's been a lot of fun. Last few tournaments, how many people has been coming down to the Hill? It seems like once we get into Sunday, there's a ton of hill matches.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are very well matched. Guys to include Christy, of course.
So Mo did take down Justin 5-1, so he'll face Mike Davis next. It wouldn't surprise me if
That's where we started the tournament.
Yeah, but it wouldn't surprise me if Kenton's going to hold that one for the stream next with this one at Hill. I think everybody wants to see that rematch. Would be great to get up here next.
I had to play during their first match, so I didn't get to watch very much of it. I would certainly like to watch it.
I had to buy it, so I got to do the commentary.
I would love to watch those two. You got Mike playing his nice, tight, conservative, smart game, and freewheeling Mo. Not that both of them don't play smart, but Mike tends to lean
very different styles. And so I think part of that is Mike just dealing with his physical issues.
Yeah,
just play smart. You're just a plastic booth like they Just gonna end up. This is a makeable jump. What's he doing? I thought he was blocked. I did not. That's weird. Where I'm sitting, that free ball looked like it was 100% in the way.
It was for me too. Until he came over with his full cue and got down on it, I would have guessed we were getting ready to watch a jump shot. But.
Yeah, Iona in the chat. Mike and Mo be a rematch with your Doom Q rematch. Yes, Doom Q talking. He has a decent record versus players ranked number 1 at the time, and they play. And that BJ that was not the first time he has beaten a world number 1.
Yeah, he even beat me a while back.
Oh, what a shot!
That was beautiful. Absolutely.
That may well be a set-winning shot right there. And that 3 is in a nasty position for New Rail.
Yeah, he's got traffic on every one of his lines that I'm smart enough to see. all two of them, I guess, that I'm looking at here. One would include a bridge.
I think he's going 4 rails.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, if anybody can do it.
Avoiding the 3, going around the 9.
And by the 7, like it looks like it does, we may have just seen the end of it. I hate to,
I think
I hate to
pretty
try to curse him like that, but
Pretty sure it does. Yeah, he's pointing to, and this is just middle table, middle table, middle table, like almost
shoot,
just drop.
middle.
Yeah. Well, back to right where it is now.
Yeah, like his odds from here.
I know the 4 is the toughest shot. Once that 4 is down, this looks pretty routine. Oh, he overhit it. It's like this 6 shot that he's overrun by multiple feet.
Not that speed.
But he's like, if he's 3 feet short, he's got a shot.
Yeah.
So it's not like he just overran it. He overran it by a long way. No, I don't think that'll do it. It's gonna be a tough pill to swallow for Hunter. He definitely should have won this set. And playing somebody of Nathan's caliber, when he gives you the chance, you got to take it. Because if you don't, he's going to snatch it right back. And it looks like that's what's about to happen. Oh, I thought he'd go aggressive there.
I was kind of expecting him to as well, but I guess sitting on the hill there. And a little more cautious.
I thought you could go for that even air on the thin side of the 4.
Right. Get it back to the center of the table, if not.
Or even get the cue ball all the way back the other end of the table. If you miss, you're on. Sorry, if you make it, you're on the 5. And if you miss, you're not leaving an easy shot.
Somewhere there. I think he may have opened the window over there.
If he wants to play in the 5 on the side, he's got to put a good shot in here.
Yeah, it's on the back side of that side pocket for him. So definitely have to get nice here.
Yeah, he had to get there, and he didn't. Oh, there's a carom on here.
Maybe the only shot. Yeah, job at eyeing it out.
I think the 4 might be going into the 7. If it does, then it will hold him for the 4 in the corner. Let's see what. Now it comes around. Can go far enough?
It's a little bit of a back cut, but he'll be able to just stun down to the corner now and should be okay on that 6 ball.
All right, here you go, Hunter. This is.
It's do or die time now.
Yep. You make this, and you will take down a WNT Pro. Just avoid the 7. Oh my God! How many unfortunate rolls can you get?
Hit that 7 ball. Just full on the face there.
Oh, I think he still has it.
Yeah, you can see it. It's just really thin by that look on his face there. Let's see.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, it was.
He didn't overrun that one. He needed to make sure he got out for the 9. So that's 3 inches shorter would have been perfect. But as Rodney Morris and many other coaches will tell you, make sure you get good. Don't worry about getting perfect.
That's right. Stay at the table and keep shooting.
There it is.
Down.
It should be a routine 9 to take down. And I don't. I'll have to ask him after this, but this certainly got to rank with one of his best tournament victories.
It's got to feel good to get by somebody like that. I wouldn't know,
No,
but I will know.
good shooting on her.
Nice shooting, buddy.
All right, short break, and then I'm pretty sure we'll be getting Mike and Mo up here. No, Mike and Mo are playing on 16. So who's? He's got other ideas. I don't know who he's putting up here. Well, we will take a short break while we just work
Are they
out who's
playing
coming up here. Yeah, they have started.
Oh, okay. I see
They
them
have
now.
started. Yeah. All right, we'll be right back.
Thank you. And it looks like we are going to get the Mo and Mike rematch going here. So we'll be right back to commentate this here in just a second. We're having a little quick bite to eat and getting our drinks together. This is going to be one hell of a match, folks. Nobody look away. And Big Mike Davis doing Big Mike stuff. 1-0 over Mo. Nice start to what's going to be another great match.
Okay, guys, this is Rodney coming with you. Mike's up 1-0, and my name's Billy. Race to 5. Thank you. Yeah, he's safe. I think he might shoot at it. Like Mike's starting to get back in form. Mike to the 7 here, which probably won't be a problem. Yeah, he just missed it. But makes it a little more difficult. Let's see, she's a 3-9 combination. As long as tucking that ball on the side. He's going to go up and down the table, get on the floor. I don't know if he can hold it. Right, up 5. And play safe. No, I think he can see the 3. Yeah, it looks like he can.
Out on either one of these.
That's 4 goes past 9.
Beat both. Figured and a 2.
He's how good angle get on the 5. Or you can just draw back down for the 6.
Don't.
I think he should get out from here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, he drew it back a little bit. I thought he'd play top on it and get back out toward the middle more. He's looking at using maybe a little bottom left and spinning the back beneath the side pocket past 8. It's a little short. And a little awkward. Use the inside wheels to make it, which makes it a lot tougher with the stretch and the bridge. Or you can play bottom right and come around 3 rails and get maybe on the short side of the 7. Or top right, sorry. Okay, he hit that great. It's like when we tied up at 1-1. Right on serve. Or in one of it, he'd be fine. Little trip around the world so you don't scratch. It's like Colin's coming back to join us.
Hello, Mr. Strickland.
We got 1-1. Serve right. Race to 5.
What's that rounds comment? Oh, early wounds, early rounds. I think might be Mo there. Yes. First round, 83 players, and these two drew each other first round. No, not even getting a bye. Like half the field almost got a bye. They played first round. Might put Mo into the loser's side. Mo's fought his way all the way back here. Corey Murphy just put Mike into the B side. And now it's win or go home.
Okay, he missed the one side in the corner ball.
He's got a thin cut in the one if he wants to take it. Yeah, he was looking at the line the cue ball's going to get to the 2.
To the 5 here or 9. Depending on the spin. Makes him try to come into the 9. Oh, I missed it. And
this is the speed. He gets there.
oh yeah. But down to 4 in a difficult position. Man, I like playing the 2. And see if he can break it out with a 3. Break the 4-9 out. And he can run right into the 9 from there, I think.
World Open finals now 2 racks apiece. Clint Kachi from Albania against SVB. He's playing for the combo. This must be like 2-way. He points. Calling the 9 doesn't need to. The 9s are wild. A lot of players just do that out of force of habit because so many of the tournaments you do have to call the 9.
He made it.
Yep.
And now he's up 2-1 breaking, I think. Yeah. Got some one pocket action going on.
Oh, back on 19.
Yeah. 2 strong players.
Oh, machine and yeah. That's funny for the Beasley Open. Mr. Davis was on the entry list twice. There was a Darrell Davis and a Tyrone Davis, both entered.
I ain't thought about that. Maybe I ought to enter it twice. I
Yeah.
got 4 losses. Plus, if I play myself, it's a guarantee win.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe. Funny things happen.
All right, dry break.
We go for the bank in the corner. Run 2 to 3.
Oh, short. Is he going to fluke it?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, he's going to get rolled, though.
I expect him to probably.
Oh, I think he makes this.
But is he going to get stuck behind a 9 is the question. I mean, behind a 5.
Yeah, he's looking at hitting the second rail.
Of course, I mean, he ain't got to make it. He ain't buckets.
And the 6-7, if those balls were the other way around, this is a pretty simple rack, but that's...
You can get at it from each angle. It's a thin cut, but you're better off in this bottom round.
Oh, he hit it full.
That's what I was talking. When you got to hit the ball hard to get out of that position, you never know how that cue ball's going to react. You hit it too good.
Straightened up too much.
So what's the score right there on 15? Is that the score accurate on the wire, 3-1?
No, David Hunt is up 4-3 on Josh Sheeter.
Okay. He's been playing solid. I saw him play right here on the tightest table last night, and he played pretty solid.
Was that against Christie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now the problem is he got to go from the 5 all the way to the 6. But he can get 3 rails. We just got to make sure he don't get behind that 9, getting on the 6.
David just called a foul on himself. There was no rail. So it looks like that's going to go hill over there.
Good shot. Now he's some top left and come around 3 rails.
Yeah, I think there's actually more.
Try to get down on this bottom one.
I think there's more room between the 6 and 7 than I initially thought. So if you get some good position, you can play the 6 without rubbing the 7.
Get around the 9s. Or run into them.
That'll work.
So make it 2-2. I don't think the wire is right.
No, the wire's not right. So I actually need to leave an hour from now to a friend of mine bought me tickets to a comedy show at Good Nights. I'm going to go.
Who's there?
Stephen Hofstetter.
Okay.
Right,
Yeah, I was actually looking at going the other night, and some guy named Derek Spook or something was there.
Oh, I know. I've heard of him. But I've not heard of it. I've seen Steve Hofstetter many times, 4 times.
So you like comedy?
I did.
Oh,
So my sister and another friend of ours are gonna go that, and then I'll be back later in time for probably hopefully the semifinals.
I'll find you a picture real quick. I don't. I've only got like 2,000 pictures, so I don't know where it's at. I think I've saved it in any file.
I remember as a kid when you'd have a camera with film and you really had every shot. You had to think, do I really want this photo? And now we all carry around these high tech cameras in our pockets and just snap everything just willy nilly. Don't even think twice about it.
The cloud. Okay, you got the corner ball, wing ball to go, and the second ball cross side.
One just up to the top rail and locked up with the 8.
I like it. I'm playing safe now.
Oh, I use that 8 to hold the cube, the one ball.
Yeah.
Right?
Just come down and put that cube behind the 4 ball, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like we might be able to play that combination up.
Didn't get behind the 4, so Mo can see this.
He's my favorite comedian.
I recognize him, but I can't remember his name.
Ralphie May.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
I got to see him once, and then I met him after the Charlie Goodnight's at the bar downstairs, and there wasn't no one else there.
Oh, wow.
Me and my date, and then he just came down there by himself, and just us 3 down there hanging out for about an hour.
Oh, that's cool.
And then he passed away about 3 years later.
Oh, damn.
Okay, Mike, it's gonna get out from here.
Jump out a little more.
He's got the right angle, but he did one a little more. He might come around and shoot a combo in there. He held it good.
Sorry, I was watching table 15. Josh Heater almost scratched on the 9 ball. Hit it way too hard and just barely missed scratching in the top corner. So Josh comes back from David Hunt got to the hill first, but Josh pulls that one out. I was keeping very quiet because I didn't want to do any commentary curse because he's my horse in the Calcutta.
Oh yeah, Ayana Smith, I think it is. It's a race to 7 on the winner's side, and a race to 5 on the one loss side.
Yeah, normally with the field of 64, we do 7 and 6, but with the larger field, and really more so to help with the timing yesterday than today, just to speed things up a little bit. And tournament director Kenton wisely made the decision to drop it to 5, 7-5.
So we're not here on Tuesday.
Yeah, so there was a lot of B-side matches to be played yesterday. There was one that got started not long before I left, about 12:30, 12:45. Everything else was done by 1, so Those, yep. Mike's like, don't even bother.
3-2 move and breaking.
And breaking. So that means Josh Heater will now play Adam Davis in the next round. The other B side will be the winner of this against the winner of Jason Trigo and Ethan Smith.
Who's in the hot seat match?
That is Hunter Frazier and Corey Murphy.
Yeah, they'll be playing here on TV table next, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a little pause for station identification.
Oh, yeah, little bathroom break. Read us briefly.
Just looking, wanted to mention some of our sponsors. EBR Products, Efren Reds' line of cues, Action Graphics and Signs, Ball Breakers Club. In fact, if you're up here, you can get shirts and hats, or you can contact Kenton locally, and he can get with you and get that if you would like some memorabilia. We got smashbeers.com, 2112 Percussion, Tony Williams, one of the owners down there.
And before you read that next line, I'm going to stop you because the sheet that Ketten just handed you has incorrect information. Because I was on a real estate team until last week.
Okay.
I am now gone solo. So I am now Colin Anderson with Compass. I am a solo agent at Compass. Mo giving the sign to the camera.
And just say Colin, he can help you out in your housing needs, selling, buying.
So my phone number is still the same. So if you're watching any old videos, the phone number is correct. But my work email now is just my name, colin.anderson@compass.com.
There we go. Straight from the owner himself.
Yeah.
Next, I mentioned them earlier today, 1010 Auto, who's actually one of my sponsors too. They're right there, kind of close to Apex area, Apex Carry area, for all your automotive service needs. Salt Bolts Construction, Chris Rhodes. He played in the tournament, him and his wife. He's always in the company.
He's doing some work on his daughter's house up in Virginia today.
There you go. Mike Davis, man, that is coming up next here, playing mode. Does pool lessons, very reasonable.
Oh, great! It's incredible. In $120 for a 2-hour session, and I was talking to people, like a friend of mine said, that seems like a lot of money. It's like, have you ever tried to take like piano lessons or violin lessons?
Yeah.
Or like,
That's like $60 an hour.
And that gets you $60 an hour is a mediocre teacher
against a Moscone former player, Moscone
But
Cup
like,
former
I'm talking
player.
like this is like being trained by somebody who graduated from Juilliard, and you get a lesson with somebody at that level, you're paying $300 or $400 an hour.
Yeah.
So it's I had 2 hours with Mike on Friday. If I want to reach the level I want to get to, I'm gonna keep getting more and more lessons because
they're not gonna hurt you.
No.
Next on the list of our sponsors, Joey Glenn Electric and HVAC. All your electric and HVAC needs. A1 House Inspectors. Carolina Pool Boys. So while I go EBR Products. And
you missed Super Rad.
Missed one.
Super Rad Retro.
Super Rad Retro Lounge. Sorry about that. And
they're a recent addition.
If you would like to become a sponsor of the Carolina Beer Circuit Tour, or having a minimum of one event a month, so it's kind of cheap advertising because you're going out worldwide. And anyway, just get in contact with any of those guys for your need. Okay, my name's Briggs. He makes the corner ball. He makes the 1 ball on the side. He makes the 4 cross side.
Tracking.
The 7 ball.
Nope.
Was that my name? Was that SVB?
Actually, speaking of, I need to double check the score from Florida. Kachi is up 4-3 in Orlando.
Mike might be in trouble here.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of us in that room where they're playing. starting the day after Thanksgiving. There will be a lot more seats in there than there are for this final. Looks like there might be a couple of hundred people at most there watching the final. There will be a lot more in that room in November.
I don't think he likes that angle he's got there. He just had to take the long shot on the 5. He's either too straight in on the wrong
He's
side.
slightly, he's slightly right of straight. He'd prefer to have been left of straight, but oh, he wasn't. He was.
No,
left.
he had an angle, but not much. He just stunned it over.
I didn't realize he could get, but yeah, I thought he was right of straight, so he'd have to stay above the side pocket.
I think he was almost dead straight and cheating the pocket.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Well, talking about breaking, SVB. Powerful break down in Orlando.
I can seize that game.
Yeah, when you watch Mike playing another high-level player, you don't see a lot of 9 balls made.
No, it's kind of a twofold thing. It's a respect thing, number one. It's a mental thing, number two. It's one less ball that they're shooting to stay in a stroke. It's kind of like if you give them 9 balls and then you make him shoot one, he might dog it. It's a little more to it than most people think. But it's more of a courtesy, respect thing. Let's hurry up and get to the next game. I know I'm not going to win this game. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah.
Nice to one on the side. Watch out, cue ball. Won't do it for him.
No, but he's not got a good look on the 2.
No, he's trying to come off the side rail and try to pick the 2 back up table or send the 2. He's going to push. That way he's got a chance to kick with the 2. He couldn't do it from where it was because of the 5 and the 9. Now he's getting himself a clear lane to do it. I think I'm just going to give it back to him. I mean, I'm up. I'm on the hill 4-2. Put the pressure back on him. There you go. I actually did what I said. I haven't been wrong on everything this weekend. Oh, he barely missed it. Rattled out. Now, if I was Mo and I was down, yeah, I'm kicking at it. It's kind of in between shots.
Well, I think he has to shoot this on the side.
He got to shoot the side with the inside and maybe run into the 4. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Enough inside. Boing. Okay. 8.
Yeah, you want to run into the 4. And this is a ridiculously tough combo if he wants to shoot this 4-7.
This is no fun. That's good. Good try. And he lifts behind the 8, I think. A double ball.
Yep. Yeah, if that 5's in the way, this is a real tough jump.
You know how to double jump it. But he'll kick that.
No, he put down his playing cue.
That's a long jump to keep that cue ball on the table. Yeah, he's gonna one rail at it. He's gonna go to that short rail to the left.
Well, he's grabbing something out of his bag. He had the jump cue in his hand, and now. Well, actually, I think that was a break. I think he was looking at jumping with. That was his break cue. He was thinking about jumping with his break cue.
Oh,
just because of the distance he needed.
I don't like to jump at all here. Of course, I'm not good enough to do that.
Yeah, he's just grabbing the short jump.
No.
Oh, my boy Damien's over there tracking Christy and Dustin.
Wow.
Oh, what a shot.
I didn't have to go over the 5. But that's, again, my vantage point was wrong.
Gets clicks from Mo as well. That was a very good shot, but he's got another tough one here.
He's good.
And he's shooting this in the side.
Yeah, he's gonna shoot it aside and go 2 rails back.
And he's, for me, this is really tough. For Mike, maybe not so much.
He's gonna come back down here and shoot this 6 past the 9, probably.
Ooh, that's
Might be.
backup plan. That's not.
I think it might go in the corner.
Oh, wait, I think it does. Oh, the way, look at his face, I'm not sure it does. He's taking another look. This is tight if it does.
Yeah. I think they got to kind of spin it past the 9.
He definitely, and that was one full rotation. He stopped that between the first and second diamond from the short
way. Put it in the corner. Make sure he's not going toward the side. Yeah, it does go. Oh, he might be cutting it in the side.
No, I think he's cutting inside this.
Good shot.
Nine didn't help him out, but he's still on the 7.
He's still at the table. That's important.
Yeah. Oh, I'm just gonna sit that over the pocket. Oh no, it didn't quite reach the pocket. So
I think he can cut it though. He'll spin it in probably. He got 1 in a million chance that he's gonna play safe.
I just don't see how you would play safe.
Exactly. I'm sure there is one. He's just gonna freeze it.
Oh,
like that.
There's
Behind the 8.
Well, that's just about perfect.
Question and answer.
Yep. I just always hit that ball way too fat. Cue ball doesn't get behind the target, and the object ball leaks out.
That's why we're here.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna get away with that one. I don't think that's cuttable.
It is, but it's.
Oh, I think.
You got to turn the cue ball loose 12 rails.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
You can spin that one in.
And if it's possible, he will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's going to probably be
that
it.
could have gone horribly wrong. Oh yeah, on the screen it says race to 7. That is wrong. This is a race to 5.
It's taking extra time.
What's up, Tall? Sorry, I'm making fun of Greg Kane, who can't spell. He does other things extremely well.
Oh,
wow. He didn't make the 8 or get on the 9. All right, Mike, it's do or die time now. Tough queuing, long shot.
I think he makes it.
Oh, he's not. Okay, he's beside the 9, not over the 9. So that just made the shot 10 times easier.
Got to make sure they don't scratch inside here. Off that short. I think he's fine. He'll land in between the rails.
Oh, caught it fat.
He's banking it in.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Or attempting to. Watch it. Find him.
Oh, I didn't scratch. I shorted. You came up short.
He's just warming up. Like, you got a reprieve from the governor.
Yeah, it's just not too dissimilar from the last shot. This is harder, though.
He's got more room, and he's still got a natural angle. He's not straight in. Bet he don't miss it again.
It's got to put a good stroke in to get that cue ball back. That's an excellent shot.
That's corner pocket.
No. That's a very good shot.
I want to scratch.
Yeah. All day long. I probably wouldn't have made the 8, but if I did make it.
I didn't want to say nothing. I was going to say and missed 8.
Yeah. 5-3. No breaking. 4-3. 4-3. Sorry. Yeah, I did. I said 5-3, and I was like, wait a second. Mo breaks on even racks. No. Yeah, this is rack 8. So
I don't do it that way.
Yeah.
I look at the score. It's a lot easier. Add the score up, and it's an odd number or it's an even number. You add the score up at 7
I
now.
guess this all depends on how your brain works. But I think, oh, that's 4-3. So the next rack is rack 8. I break on even.
That's like bringing calculus and accounting.
I do have a mathematical mind, so it's just.
I do too,
feels
but
natural.
I like to simplify things. I'm lazy. Let's see if Mo gets the break here. Well, it's nothing like last time. It's making 3 or 4 balls to
Nothing.
around
I think
break.
the 1 passes the 4.
Yeah, but the 8 doesn't. I mean, the 4-2 doesn't. If that's 8 on look.
I think the 2.
It
I think
does.
the 2 goes past the 8, but the 6 doesn't. So that's a 6-8 combo.
Nice. Like
It's too straight.
ball's close enough, you can shoot the 6. could do from there. That's good ball speed control.
So looking at my laptop, they're saying the last tournament win for Strainbound Boning and Eklinkachi, and this is a surprising thing. Last tournament win for Strainbound Boning, I'm sure this is only applying to match events. Premier League Pool 2024. And for Eklinkachi, it's the McDermott Open 2025. Be updating the matchroom resume shortly.
Okay, I think he's favored to make this combo. And
Yeah, this is one thing that Mike and I were working on Friday, was aiming strategies for combos. And controlling both balls.
there's your proof.
Yep. Oh, he's a little shake of the head. He's a little. He wanted to hold a little bit of an angle. I think he might have.
He's just gonna draw a bottom left.
Yeah.
Get her where he's at and spin it towards something. Oh,
Wow, he got a lot of action out of that.
yep. I could tell when it was going toward that rail. It was going to take a lot of spin. He got perfect though. And we're gonna go heel heel.
That's only appropriate between these two.
Authority. 4-4 Mike's break. Now, this is what we were talking about yesterday. I consider that a sharp.
Oh, right. Restroom on.
Taking a break, not on your turn, not on your inning or whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it's not your shot next. Well, I do agree that some tournaments that is actually written into a rule. That isn't a written rule in this tournament. It's an etiquette.
Etiquette rule.
Yeah. But at the same time,
I don't know. It's.
But at the same time, I'd say Mike just goes ahead and breaks, so he can go ahead and run this rack.
It's more courtesy rule.
Mm-hmm.
Courtesy etiquette. I don't know.
Yeah, Mike's not going to wait. He shouldn't.
I always do, but I shouldn't.
No.
Mike's got the momentum now. He ain't supposed to stop.
Mo's back already, so it doesn't affect anything.
Yeah, he made the corner. He made the wing ball, 2 ball in the corner. He made the 1 in the side. He's out.
Yep.
It's almost natural position, except from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, 3 in a side, roll up to the top rail and back. 4 in the corner near the 7.
Now it's
5,
just
6 in the same corner.
execution thing now.
Yep. Three's natural to 4, 4's natural to 5, 5 to 6, 6 to the 7. And then I think 8 to the 9 might be the hardest shot here, and that's not hard, especially for Mike.
This was the focus part that I have to work on. It's when the balls get easy to still be able to focus.
SVB up 6-4, just broke, made a ball, but hooked himself on the 1. That wasn't close.
Mike knew it. He let out some not so choice words for
Words that if we were monetizing the stream, I wouldn't be able to repeat.
But
what the fuck?
it was a loss of focus, like I was telling you. That's the hardest part. When the balls get easy, the hardest part is holding up focus.
Oh, I think he might have left it.
Yeah, that ball's cuttable.
Huh?
It goes past the 7.
But how do you get on the 5? What do you can you run into the 9?
No, I'm not worried about that. I mean, you can, but I mean, with that, you can put a little top right and come around 4 rails and get on the short side of the 5. I mean, you don't want to hold your stroke up here on this shot, heel. I think he's gonna let it out. So I might be trying to hold it.
We'll just play safe. I can see a sliver.
You see about a third of the ball. Okay. I think he's a little eel and focused now. He's gonna slice it down the rail and run out. A little top left on it and bring the cue ball back in between the 6 and the 9. He's going low. I say, running into the 8.
Not quite get under the 7.
Sorry. Yeah. Billy joining in on third mic.
Yes, sir. I couldn't tell quite if I was on or not. The volume in this headset's way different from them other ones.
That one was turned way down to keep me from talking loud, which I have a tendency to do.
I am the same way. I have to make sure I keep using this golf announcer voice.
Not me. I'm extremely loud.
I can't hear you. As far as the neighbors hear me talk, I was, what are you talking about? You can't hear me.
Hearing aids.
Let's see how this one works out. Mike, if he can sting this one.
Nope.
A little thin.
He might be all right. Well, I thought might get behind a 9.
It looked like it was considering it there for a minute, but just a little short. Mo's got to look at it. It's a little bit thin. It's about an inch off the rail.
See, what he's learned is an aggressive shot or a safety shot. I like the top left safety. Spin back behind the 6-7. I can guarantee you Mo's not one to like this next shot.
No. You don't get to hand one of those to Mike Davis and not get punched in the mouth.
You don't believe me? Ask Jason Murders.
That's pretty much anybody around here. All had that experience.
I was just talking about yesterday. They went heel, and Mike didn't win a shot and put him in the nicest safe I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
With 2 balls on the table.
Yeah, Mike will lock you up. His safe game is
Start calling him ice. You gotta start calling him ice, man, because he'll lock you up.
He's going to throw this ball and draw it down. I swear it is nice watching somebody that just doesn't have an ounce of fear. Wide open all the time. Excited to follow instead of.
He's played safe a few times. I didn't expect him to.
Yeah, sometimes you have to, but I swear if you give him even the hint of a makeable ball, he is firing at it.
He's young. He ain't developed all the nerves yet.
These are still nice and clean.
Well,
Looks like Eager just played a nice safe on Jack.
Well, if you're going aggressive here, you got to cut it in the bottom left corner here with inside English and come around 3 rails to get on the 5. Little bottom inside. Bottom left. Just missed a shot. Could be worse. Like another backwards game cut. He's gonna got to get up and down on the board probably. Unless he spins it and runs into the rail and then the 7.
Even just run into the 6 or the 7 on the top side, but that's really risky.
If he makes the 4, you're gonna have to draw, spin it to run the rail and then the 7.
You can get back to him without the rail, but I just don't know if that would be smart. But if you bump that 7 up above the 6, you close yourself off there too. So, interesting.
He can cut it in. Yeah, that's not a reason to run.
He's straight to the rail. Nice.
Good shot.
I didn't think. I thought it'd be going faster than that.
I thought it was too. He held that really well.
Cool.
No, he came up good. It looked like it was going to stall out behind that 9, but it kept moving.
Regardless of who wins, they've both had their chances.
Yeah.
On his last few games.
Ooh, that's. I think it's been said before, and I'll say it again. Like Mo and Mike now is a very even. Mo told me to shut up. I told him to talk to me. Why?
It's hard to talk.
He always tells me he doesn't speak any English. He speaks perfect English.
Quite where he wanted. He's going to take a little reset break there and clean the shaft and come back, try to reset. This one down on the. Nice match, gentlemen. Good match, everybody. We'll get another one queued up here real soon. We appreciate everybody joining us. Thank you so much. During this break, take a minute. And
I think there might actually be a little break before we get another one on.
Yeah, it might be.
There's anything starting.
You guys take a minute while we're getting some more together
So
and go visit some of our sponsors.
I'll run through the scores, everything else going on. There's not much else going on, right? We'll take a break. So Adam Davis on the top of your screen is up 3-1 on Josh Heater, and Adam is kicking at the 5 ball. Table 11, Jason Trigo and Ethan Smith are tied at 3. And those are the only other 2 matches going on. So I think next up will likely be the hot seat,
Yeah.
Corey and Hunter, but that's up to Ketten, because there was no rush to start that, because in the hot seat's going to have to wait. Winner of that's going to have to wait hours. So you may want to hold off and not start the hot seat just yet. You could play the winner of. You could play Mo versus the winner of Jason and Trigo. That's the only other loser side to get started, and so either be that or it'll be the hot seat. One of those 2 matches will be coming up next after a short break. We'll be back with you soon.
Thank you, everybody. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry to leave you alone there for a minute. Didn't realize we had an empty chair over here. Boss is joining me now, so behave a little bit. How you doing today, sir?
I'm good. Let me get some repairs on the Q-tip.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him to fix my autopilot, but he ain't had the time yet. Looks like he answered. Good Lord, look at this. Greg Kane has joined the room. Famous now. We got New Jersey watching.
Fishy.
I'm not sure. I know he was up there this week. I assume he was visiting, whatnot. He was spawned up around those regions.
Didn't know if there was a bigger tournament there.
Nah, I think so. Definitely not a better tournament. If he was up there playing a tournament, he's got to beat me when I see him. Yeah, tough rattle there. He went for it. Didn't really get rewarded. That 4-ball's in a tough spot anyway, so I'm not sure who's going to come out the winner. Not, or I guess correct way to say that. So I'm not sure you're the winner if you do get to it. Yeah.
Probably some problems to solve.
Doing Q, just let us know. Shane won a down in Florida was Casey 11-6. Thank you, Dave. Got a little straighter on this. I think he wants to be not to pull that. Huh? He just decided to take the angle, I guess.
It goes by.
Looks like it. I was just wondering, I would assume you wanted to get a little angle on this last shot. I think he played straight safe here. I think he tries to double up with a carom over to the 9.
Think safe.
Yeah, he straight safe. See him spin it off there and separate them.
Six.
Didn't quite lock him up, but he didn't leave him nothing easy.
He's like me. He does not like ring shots.
With you. The cue ball got there, but he got a nice tight roll up on the floor there. You saw him kind of a little concession wave there. Apology. Calling for the referee on us in here. Kevin's going to take care of that for us.
Slow mo camera out.
Clean to me. That was a nice shot. Two to one. What the count is over there. Oh, and that string's correct or not.
It's not. That was from Adam
That's right. Yeah, it was.
Peter's match.
So they just closed out. Yeah.
He's about to fix it.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Now I can keep track. Maybe.
Nobody likes playing with their phone during the tournament.
It will run your phone dead 2 or 3 times during the day too. Play many matches. Pretty much pointed his route out for us. So let's see if he can get back up under that 9 ball. Got quite wide enough. Not real nice.
It's been 6.
Like I'm not done round 6. On 6-9. Do you have a possible? I can't see the line, but it's not if he elected to go that way.
Interesting.
Yeah, I jump through hoops and climb over the building to avoid a combination.
Me too.
I think I made one back in the 90s one time, but I can't be sure.
It was probably a fluke, huh?
If I did, it was. You can bet on it.
I think Aaron balls more than combo.
I do too. I do too.
good stretch.
It's this four ball a little sporty and get back good on that five. But I don't see me in much other problem. Just the shape after this shot transition 4 to 5. He did not get the traction he wanted there. Touch too firm to hide him, but it's another one that you gotta hit 40. He can get off of those and get himself a shot on this one. Things that scares me. And it still goes, but definitely got a little sportier even yet.
Well, you need to take that attention home.
Speed. Get up over there by the pocket, but he couldn't put a whole lot of angle on the stick part of the kick stick. So it's out and down. Guys are 2-2. he left for us to devour there. And unfortunately, has a couple things I'm allergic to on it, but I have been picking at those jalapenos you just mentioned. I'm not allergic to those.
Nice spread.
Yeah, you got a real nice spread. Looks like maybe just get into this 3, which doesn't look like you'd give him too much trouble. And if you get on the 4, this rack looks pretty nice. I'd be a little surprised if he doesn't find his way out of this one.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, just a hair off. And it could make that 4 ball really tricky. You gotta stay to the side of the 7. I don't like trying to get around that 5 ball. So just try to keep it on this side of the table with an awkward angle on the 4. Hey, he went on around that 5. Perfect. Fortune favors the bold, they say.
Sometimes you have to talk to it.
Oh, yeah.
What you want.
Demand what you want.
Can't receive if you don't ask.
That's exactly right. Dad had a very similar joke to that. I heard it 1,000 times growing up. He said, son, if you want mashed potatoes, you need to tell her you want mashed potatoes. He said, otherwise, she probably going to bring you something else. Or nothing. Straight as up. Looks like it. She's just going to force it over. Still rethinking. Go low. She's up. To match. Step away just a second and correct that score so Tony can take a break there on the stream. Thank you for keeping it up for us, though. I can't quite reach the digital pool machine from where I'm sitting, and everybody else is doing something. Not sure if he has a line by the 5 ball for a jump shot at this. He's going for the short view, but he may have to go over that 5 too. I can't tell from here. Look at that shot. Did he hit it?
Great cue.
Play like these guys, I'm not sure they even care what. Give them a broomstick, they'll beat me to death.
Yeah, 600 farther.
Fine, that's or not. Good. Check. It's 86. It's a 691, so real tight match here. Two just barely sub 700 players. Those live scores over there if you can, and see if we can get an update on what else is going on. I can't see the string for Adam and Christy. Not sure what's happening now.
0-0.
Okay, yeah, I don't think they're scoring on the app.
That's the little beaded string. Yeah.
Sorry, everybody, we cannot see Adam and Christie's score over here.
Second, okay.
It should be just fine here. We're back to an even set here. I think I may have corrected the score wrong a minute ago. I may have clicked the wrong one. Don't ever get old, folks. When you can't see, it's horrible. threw that ball pretty good, rattled out. Combination, rattled out. Left combination, so not the worst. We'll see it in my laptop. I believe you guys are mid. It's real nice. That's correct. Okay. Didn't think 1-0 could be possible. As long as those two guys have been playing, still be in the middle of a rack. Rodemo just got up and corrected the string for us, so we're 3-1. Was back there warming up. Oh, Cassie got sight. I was like, he was just right there warming up. Where'd he go? He's still there.
He's like his girlfriend.
Yeah.
It's like Christie just won. Adams put the sticker up.
Yeah, I saw Adam almost shot just about maybe a minute ago, probably where he left her that last out. I saw him kind of bend his cue a little bit and just turn around, look away for a minute in frustration. I think he thumped something that he was not counting on any probability of missing. The expression. Anyway, I didn't see the shot, but I recognize that expression. It's very odd, but very familiar to me.
Just off of Christie's hand gestures. She did that.
Yeah, she got one. She has played one hell of a tournament so far. She did really well in the last one we hosted too.
Score too, 5-1.
Mm-hmm. She has taken Pool Jesus out, as she calls him.
Jesus doesn't get that, does he?
No. Sometimes vengeful. Gets that from his father. So, that's a pretty sporty showing. You got to hit him good to get by at him like that. He's had a hell of a run this weekend. He played real good. Pretty much. Yeah, I know it sounds like every tournament we do, but we've been blessed to have an extremely strong field. We get to watch some amazing on this tour here. I recommend anybody that can, while you're hanging out, listening to Ball Breakers Club, and ordering all your new gear from Smash Billiards, take a little break and play your drums. Tommy hooked you up with from 2112. And can't do it much anyway because your car's in the shop at 1010 Auto and you got Saltbox Construction coming to work on the roof. I'll have to Uber over to your pool lesson with Mike Davis. Maybe have Joey Glenn come work on the air condition after all that while you hang out at the Super Rad Retro Lounge with Steve Olson and wait for A1 house inspectors to come through and inspect after all the repairs, make sure everything's correct. Carolina pool boys show up and get it right, and you can sit next to your beautiful pool while checking out the EBR products, Efren Reyes cues that we have now in stock, and have yourself a nice weekend. No, if I didn't miss anybody, I think I just managed to get every one of our sponsors into one ridiculous statement. So,
Was a sponsor story.
and I recommend that's what everyone does next weekend. Your house will be nicer, car run better, and you'll definitely be chill by the pool after playing games at the Retro Lounge. Can't go wrong. We've got some great sponsors. Of course, if you happen to get tired of sitting there, Colin will sell that house for you and buy you a new one. Colin definitely makes good deals. You can trust any man with a beard like that.
He's actually looking for me now.
Congratulations. We were looking a few years ago, but COVID changed my budget.
As did several others.
Yeah. I'm not sure where I'm going to live now, but I'm pretty sure there's not going to be anything near it. And that was kind of always the dream anyway. But it's kind. I was hoping for a sailboat with nothing near it. It's more likely going to be a van down by the river. Probably not as nice as this van was either.
These days, that can't be half bad.
Right? And we really did. We started looking at different RVs and whatnot. Of course, they're 200,000 for a Sprinter van now. So, 10. I landed on 10. That's what I have now. It's pretty nice. Nice van. It's going up. No. Speaking of I don't know. It ain't it's Delta. He's still in business. Not quite sure how that 6 ball stayed up, but it did.
Somebody check that pocket.
Right? They might have a gremlin in it smacking balls back out. I think he has him hidden, but he definitely did not leave it easy. I'm not sure he can see it. It looks like he can. I'm not sure how much of it, if he can see. He may have the whole ball. We just can't tell from it. I was asking Colin earlier if he thought it would bother the players if I just laid on top of the light and hung my head over commentate so I could see the angles and everything. He said, "No, it might not bother the players, but I don't think the light will like it much." What are you trying to say, man?
So tunes look like they hold up the front porch window.
Got some aircraft cable at the house. I can replace those. Oh, how sweet was that? Nice and confident. Beautiful amount of draw. Got dead perfect on this 3 to drift out for the 4. Or 6, I guess.
Slip that chipmunk right home.
I know, right? That gremlin out of the pocket before he shoots his ball.
Like combos is the layup afterwards.
It looks from here like he just created enough angle to be able to get around, but he's definitely checking to make sure he's not going to skid off to that side pocket. He's going to get tricky. You get close to the ball like that, it makes it tough to judge. He's up inside, so he's definitely trying to hold side. Yes. Nice.
Like that.
We're good. Yep, tire back up 4.
What a match.
I'm telling you, every one of them today really has been an awesome day.
Many blowouts.
No, no. And that's been consistent across our last few events. It's down to Sunday, you can count on a whole lot of hill matches. Looking around, you see pretty much everybody in this room is a run-out player. Got a few standouts who are a little better than the others, but at that level, either one of them can get it at any moment. And it ends up, thankfully, they trade blows like this, and we get to watch some really good long matches. Super good. 7 ball was a little outside the pocket. It came up dry.
Try with a shot on the 1.
There were like 3 balls just tempting the pocket there on that break, but none of them found one.
Gremlins.
I'm telling you, these pockets move. I swear they do. There's no way someone of my caliber missed as many balls as bad as I did yesterday. So these pockets are moving.
Just watching you on the screen.
He's going down past the 7. Like just stuck. Nice touch. Really bad with about a cut on this. He tucked about match. It's got 15, 20 degrees right there, and you can get all the way over to the side rail or come back off of it a little bit. I don't know how much angle he wants on that 5. I don't know what his plan is. I don't think the 6 goes past the 7, so. Angle. I was wondering if he did that on purpose to line up for that 6-9. You wouldn't expect him to.
No.
I definitely wasn't expecting it, but when I saw the way he hit it, I was like, well, maybe he likes that shot. No, he wasn't happy with the shot.
I think then he'll I would miss that.
So I was surprised when it looked like he hit it, but pass for the side pocket. Good deal. So on that one, good touch, rolls up perfect to the near side rail here. Knock this one down.
Get that. This is winner's pad. There's the side.
Sir.
Good speed.
Yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. Really nice one. Juice the ball. Came up a little long for getting behind the 6-9, I think, where he was trying to get, but he still didn't leave any candy laying out there.
This has been a very technical match.
He's got you showing us a little something here. Unfortunately, I probably won't learn from it, but I have the opportunities. Excuse me, I don't. He wanted under that 7 ball, but still over the 7, queuing cross side, tough to stop the cue. Yeah, again, neither one of them leaving anything easy. He's just out of frame, but way exasperated. Kind of emotions in the decision making here, so changing his English around. But so we go all out. Play another save. I'm not shooting that bank shot against either one of these guys.
An air moment. hard enough to make that side pocket shot without
I know, right?
him jump it.
Well, he hit that ball good. I think it's the only thing changed his angle. Maybe a little hair was cue ball was still bouncing. Might have cost him just a couple of degrees of that angle. But man, he hit that ball good.
Another chance at it.
It's a little too close. He can get over that one. I'm gonna pay him for some lessons here in a minute.
The stuff dreams are made of.
Quote my buddy James Turner is, if I had one of his hands, I'd cut off both my arms. That Roger Jackson over there watching Machine play. Looks like him from me. Yeah, that's Roger. Yeah. Good to see him. Ran into him about a year ago for the first time in 20, 25 years. Nice to see old Roger out and about. He's definitely not happy with what just happened there, but he certainly didn't leave any freebies. It was very, very makeable ball, but in that shape's a bit of a monster. That side pocket, and then you got the 7 down here. Even if you wanted to try to go around, you know, this ball good. I guess he's got enough room to draw it. I swear these angles look steeper over here. He was able to pull it perfect. Time you juice it up like that, that's the risk. It really is kind of funny how tricky the angles look from over here on the side sometimes.
It elevated us a little bit.
Talk to Captain about that.
Put us on a pedestal.
I'm sure he thinks of us that way already. Just go ahead and build the damn thing. Got nice and fortunate there. That could have got squirrely real fast too. I think he's okay. Like his odds. We may have him headed to the hill here. Looks like that speed's gonna get him back up there. Yeah. Still bruised. Those are tough ones. Good to tie it. We almost had a Hill 4 match there, and now we're tied 5-5. Said these last few events, and this one no exception. We're getting to watch some extremely strong players go hill, and that's a lot of fun. We all know what they look like when they just open up the stroke, letting it go and running racks. But when you put two guys this close in the match right up together and watch them play this technical game, like you said, it's been a nice technical set. Watching these guys play smart pool, little bit of fear of each other, respect for each other, nobody going for too much. You really get to watch some good stuff. Everybody's sitting at home now. Y'all need to come on up here and check us out. That's all right. I don't see any issues with this one. Got a pretty natural shape here. I guess you stay to the correct side of that 4 ball to get over on the 5. That's the only thing I see that could derail this sort of ride. Looked like it was going to get it, didn't it?
It's getting big.
Stem to the side or something, maybe.
Rail over.
This is another example. He's got stroke I don't have.
Center English will take the ball right back.
Done something stupid from there and still be cussing.
But I saw it on TV.
Right.
Get on the table.
Hey, Joe, we'll get you a link sent out here shortly. I think we got one posted on Facebook earlier. I'm not sure under Carolina Billiards Circuit. I believe that the link to the bracket got posted as well.
To the heel.
So, Boom Q is still watching there. I am not signed in the chat. I'm just viewing it. If you could throw me a link up there, that'd be awesome. And if I don't see one here in a minute, I'll assume you had better things to do and I'll get off my ass and go get one. Hey, Joe, good to see you, buddy. Glad you made it. Appreciate you joining in with us. A little confused why you're not up here getting ready to be in the finals, but, I said we'll let this one slip.
Or he's at spread.
Breaking them good, and that 7 ball really gave him a nice little kick there. Put him back dead on line for that one where he might have had a pretty tough row to hoe had it not been for that. I myself would have just drifted perfectly over to that window between the 6 and 9, but I'm a little better,
Yeah.
Yeah. Being honest, I would have drifted over for that hole while I was trying to draw it.
Be blocked by the 9.
Quite straight. He can use this rail, get about wherever he wants to get there. Nice on that. And perfect. Stop shot. Stop shot.
It's got a real nice stroke.
He really does. Very clean.
Confidence good.
Play.
He'll come.
On to the mountain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go, folks.
Just been waiting. It's 80.
When it comes up in there.
Joe, I have posted the bracket link from my phone, but I'm not seeing it on my screen yet. So, y'all let me know if y'all see it. We've been having some network bottlenecks and whatnot going on here. It's been a little bit of a struggle to keep the stream up. Amount of latency traffic issues we got here. Yesterday, I think we probably had 200 people connected to their Wi-Fi. I had something to do with it. Stop short. I'm just glad of that.
Go on, hey.
We'll see. I don't know. I just reposted the link again from my phone. I'm still not seeing it in our chat window, but like I said, I can't really count on that. Showing up in the one on the phone. Can definitely find it in a digital pool though. Just tournaments and search Carolina Billiards Circuit. Should come right on up for you. And
Oh, you got the first one.
yeah,
But it didn't get the lead.
I left him a little stuck there. On the hill, how do you play this ball? He seemed, well, I was there for a second. He looked like he thought he had enough of it to maybe play a nice safe or something, but he's double thinking that.
On my angle, if it spins it, you can hit that outside edge. But
That's what I was thinking. It looks like that from where I'm at too, but so hard to judge. Yeah. Okay. That's sporty as hell right there.
making that cue ball dance.
This guy ticked me off sometimes. Take something like that and make it look easy. Get out of my pool hall.
Nice.
Yep. Well, what it is about ball speed, if you wanted to stop that close to the rail, you couldn't do it if you had to. But anytime you don't want to, you should. Rails, magnet. Pull it right on in. I think that's gonna put her to bed here. Barring anything horrific. Knocked her down. Nice match, fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Great match.
Good, sir.
We're going to take just a minute here and catch our breath and get a little something to drink, and we will be right back to join you. We got some more great action coming up. Y'all hang out with us. We appreciate it. All right, everybody. We got them set up a little quicker than I expected. We got Nathan and Mo banging them out here. We're going to see if we can get the legend that is Mike Davis to join us here on the mic for a few minutes, get some quality analysis. But we do have to step away for just a minute. The players were faster than us, and we will be right back. Please, nobody leave. I have a view counter here. I know there's 113 of you, and I will be looking for you. If I come back to 112, 111, I will figure out who you are. Thanks, everybody. I'll be right back, and we can't tell you how much fun we're having. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right, hey guys, this is Mike Davis. I just got in here to do a little commentary. It's a really, really good match. Probably the two top players over here today. Mon Tunisia and Nathan Childress from Rich players here on that tour. So dry break from a name. Right away, I'm looking at sending the one way down table, maybe getting the cue ball behind the four. A lot of other ways to play. It looks like he might be going off the other side, put the one behind the 9 ball. That was pretty easy to do as well. And there was 3 balls there to get behind. I think the other way might not have been quite as easy, but if you get the cue ball behind the floor, it's like a little more likely to get actually like rows into the floor and potentially get ball in hand, cut off jump shots. He's got a direct pass at I believe you can just play the combo here. I think he shot that just a tiny bit quick. My name's a really, really fast player. Not that Nathan's slow by any means, but Nathan's usually not quite the same pace as Moname, and he takes, just a little more deliberate, a little more time on every shot. When players get out of their own natural rhythm, I see them usually make a little bit more mistakes than when they stick to what they do best. He wants to shoot. He's such an aggressive. You got to play some fear. Not bad. He kept it simple. Didn't try to do way too much with the cue ball, but he might have actually left a little gap. Even if there's a gap to bank it, like I can't tell how much from this angle, how much of the one Nathan could see, but if he can bank it, he can maybe run the cue ball into the 8 ball. Does look like he's going for the jump. I guess he couldn't see enough to play it. Now I'd probably be trying to play it straight in. He's jumping. Being near the rail, I don't think he wants to do anything tricky with the cue ball. So I think he just kind of roll this in and go 2 rails back and forth, close to where the 2 ball is now for the 3. Hopefully leaving a tiny angle, like center of the table-ish, so you can go 2 rails and break up the 4 and 8 afterwards. Again, I think there was just a little bit of, a little bit quick for Nate. He went for breakout. I don't blame him. Just got to play real simple, safe now. You can go off either side of the ball again. I think he looks like he wants to bank. Doesn't like I said, overly aggressive. You can bank it and slide the cue ball right into the 8 ball. A little low outside, but I would probably just put the 3 on the end rail below the 9 and 6. Yeah, that's the shot. So he was really looking like he wanted to fire that in and bank it. But that was such an easy safe. The bank was low percentage. The worst thing to do is go for that bank, miss it, and break the 8 before out. Nice hit. Nice little roll afterward.
Yes, sir. Billy Hines joining the legendary Mike Davis to make it make less sense.
Good to have you back in here, Billy.
Yes, sir. Pleasure. It's been a great day of action up here, man. Same as A lot of you guys' events have been running. We're getting a lot of hill matches on the last day, monster battles. It's been great.
So I think he's supposed to go 2 rails and thin this and go back up table. He went 2 under it. That's the problem with the 2 underneath it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you kick and stick and send the 3 up. The sliding under it is somewhat common scratch there.
Yeah. I scratch from there quite a bit, but I'm usually trying to hit it full on, just miss it. But yeah, it's an easy way to scratch.
Yeah, so ideally he'd run right into the 8 here. If he clips the 4 really, really thin, I like the other angle that he had even better. This might be a little bit more consistent, but here, going across the balls, the other angle would have been a little more likely to result, have a good result.
Yeah, to leave a little spread there.
Exactly. Since he went dead full into it, that's what didn't spread the balls out well afterwards.
He's about an inch off. 40.
Hold on just a second. I gotta go call a hit, I guess. Sorry, give me a second.
We lost a commentator to go play referee. Clean. Bit of a tough roll, though. He stuck himself right behind the 7. Looks like he has the edge of the ball, but he's going for the short one. Up and over. Get that explanation from you later when I can use it too.
Okay.
Closes that one out.
Did make a good shot. And, you could tell by the reaction of the cue ball, like if it had crossed through like the tangent line and went forward, it would have been a double hit, but it stayed at the tangent line and then came back. So.
Okay, I couldn't quite hear you over there, but that does definitely make sense. You'd have to hit it twice to cross the tangent.
Really nice break.
Definitely was. The cue ball nice, one sitting right up for him. What's your first immediate concern here?
Racking the balls for the next game because this one's over.
That was kind of what I thought.
Yeah. 2 goes by the 5, right?
Yeah,
Just
like
load down there. I mean, that's the biggest concern. Yeah, just getting that tiny angle, which looks like he came up a little short. He'll still have a shot on the 3. Of course, he'll just be a little longer than what it really could have been. But these young guys that are they're in their prime, shoot super straight. A little bit of length on the shot is no big deal. To them, having the angle is more important than anything.
Yeah.
In general, I think having the angle is more important than getting close. But there's players like myself and some other ones that really, really like to get close. And if you have a little bit the wrong angle, you can recover as long as you're close enough to make the ball easily. You know.
I got you. Kind of a trait of which one you want to deal with, I guess.
Yeah. And like I said, generally the younger players, they're better off to settle for distance and just leave themselves, you know. And he was going for that again. He was going for distance on the 5 ball, but it did cost him, and that's what happens occasionally, right? If he got perfect on the 2, get closer to the 3. But even here, I'd hate to have to shoot that 5 ball. I would have been playing for the 5 on the side, even on the shot that he just took on the 3 ball.
Oh, okay. All right. You would have pulled that back.
Or went forward and
Yeah. One way or the other, yeah. Back up to where Mo's at now.
Yeah. Might want to settle for the side. He probably won't. Looks like he's going to load up and put some right spin, but yeah, he's looking at the side now because his initial was to go around it, play the 7 in the same corner, and he still could, but he got a little straightish, got a little elevated. So keep it simple. There was the right call.
I completely agree with that one. Not that anybody cares, but from my ability level, that's definitely the right play.
You can do pretty much anything these guys can do. They just might be a touch more consistent.
A touch, yeah. That's very generous of you. Thank you, Mike. I always do say I feel like I got all the shots. They just don't come out of me when I feel like I know how to do all this stuff, but table proves me wrong. Gets out as expected. Come back to a 2-1 race here. Mo's break. Mo's lead, Mo's break.
All right, so my name is Break. He's breaking from the same spot as Nathan, which is pretty smart. Generally, if one guy's really having success, try to rack him the same, break from the same spot. And no luck there. If there's one real weakness in Mo Name's game right now, it's the fact that the racking and breaking part. So he pockets balls super well, executes like really, really high level in general. But yeah, the racking part, you know, you got to give yourself a good rack. So he's loading this up with left English to help kill the cue ball a little bit. Very nice. Excellent shot. Yeah, you want to get pretty nice angle here to get all the way back down for the 4. So he hit it firm enough, but he was just like a millimeter too high, and that's all it took to creep close to the rail now. So now he's got to make a really good shot. Yeah, I don't blame him. Stood up on this. Like, looks like he's trying to go basically straight down table, and he's so close to the rail, you got to really kind of punch it. You can't have a smooth forward follow stroke on this. You got to really punch it to get it down. You got down just enough. I think I prefer to shoot this with right English. Left English, you're going, you know, trying to make sure you get back around the 6'9", going towards where the cue ball is now. I think it's easier to avoid the balls and no likelihood of scratching if you use right angle from this. A little long. And pull it straight back to the rail and out, and have the six in the same corner. I think he's trying to match Money's pace a little bit still. I've seen Nathan play a lot before. He's an excellent player, but right now, sometimes when we're fatigued, it could happen when the other person looks so loose and confident, like they're in the flow. You kind of want to match that, but that's not Nathan's best style. And that's what caused that little careless error again. I really think if he took just 2 or 3 more seconds, he would have got that cue ball out another foot or so, and this would, be an easy win for him.
Learned it doesn't pay to rush anything in this game.
Yeah, and that shot, just so extreme to try to turn it back and had a tiny window to get on a 7. He was really asking a lot of himself. Jeremy Jones has said it before. That's when players usually miss, really good players, when they miss, it's because they're trying to do something very unnatural with the cue ball. And that was certainly the case there.
Yeah. Going for just a little bit too much.
But,
or sometimes a lot too much.
Yeah.
That was awful thin, like you said, to have to turn that cue ball, to put so much inside on it and get it to turn. From where I'm sitting, it doesn't look like he even got to the line for the 7, but he might have it.
That was pretty adventurous too, trying to jump it and cut it back almost 90 degrees.
That's something I was consistent with Mo, man. That dude has no fear. He just goes straight at it. Sometimes it works out, but he does take a lot of chances.
Yeah, he really does. Super aggressive play.
Don't get me wrong, I love to watch that.
I agree. It's actually a lot more fun to watch a really like fast and loose and aggressive player. Like that style's a lot more fun. They fire banks at 100 miles an hour sometimes, that type of thing. But then again, if you want to win,
That's right.
yeah, if you want to win a lot, gotta tone it down a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen very few guys over the years that were those real fast, natural players that could keep up with, the consistency of somebody like you with you have an extreme discipline to the way you play. It's really, that's also a joy to watch too. Watching you work those problems out, but you get much better results than a lot of guys do over the long haul. They might look great for 2 racks, 2 or 3 racks here and there or something, but over the long haul, that approach, taking your time, really does matter.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Some part of it is, I played all the top players and try to learn what they do, but other part is I have less talent than some of the guys, so I had to work hard. But there's examples of both, like Earl Strickland's the phenomenal talent, but then Nick Varner or maybe Johnny Archer, like, were the slower, like, kind of really grind you down. And Nick was in no hurry at all, and he won titles at every discipline, every different game there is. Like, so Nick he wasn't ever going to rush a shot. He was going to take his time and make sure he was comfortable with his decision before he shot. Like, and he was very, very consistent for a lot of years because of that.
I grew up watching him play. You got a little player break here. anybody is unaware, this production provided by Captain Mike Ball Breakers Club, and we are sponsored by Smash Billiards Distributors. We'd appreciate if you guys could take a look at their collection, see what you like. Tony Williams just walked in and shook my hand a second ago. There's another one of our esteemed sponsors at 2112 Percussion here on Capitol Boulevard. If you want to beat it and make noise, he's got it. And if you want it to sound good, he'll teach you. Colin will be back in just a little while. He's with Compass Realty as Colin Anderson, another one of our personally known sponsors, as well as 1010 Auto over between Cary, Holly Springs area over there. Saltbox Construction with Chris and Jackie Rhodes. They're definitely supporters of the tour and the game in general locally. Great people. They'll do good work for you. Some guy named Mike Davis teaches pool lessons, apparently. Looks a lot like this guy sitting next to me here. If you want to get your game right, definitely give him a call. He will help you tighten it up. Joey Glenn's Electric and HVAC Service. Keep you nice and cool. Super Rad Retro Lounge. Steve Olson played this weekend, the owner there. He comes out and plays in most of them, definitely supports all of them. So go down there and have yourselves a good time. A1 House Inspectors, I've known those guys since I was a teenager. It's family business in the third generation. They're the largest home inspector in North Carolina, at least at one point they were by volume. I think they still hold that title, but the oldest, his grandfather literally brought them up. Carolina Pool Boys, and our newest sponsor, EBR Products, also sponsors Ephraim Reyes, and we have some beautiful cues up here for sale. We raffled one yesterday. We have $400 versions and $1,000 versions. Check all those folks out and make sure you take care of them for supporting us, and we will keep bringing this level of action everywhere we can find that will give us room.
I appreciate that, Bill.
Yes,
He,
sir.
I could have tried that, but he's got the professional radio DJs. No, like
Thank you, sir. I had to be blessed with something. It was a good voice. I'll take it. Could have been worse.
Nathan's on a break and run here while we're going through all that. And very nice run out.
So a little stun here just to kind of drift
Yeah,
over.
maybe you can soft roll it. Like, yeah, hold it with a touch of outside.
I think he would have liked a little more roll, but I'm sure he's fine.
Yeah, just a few more inches. Again, like, and he's not really even made a mistake, but I think he's like trying to force just a little bit of a rhythm. When you're playing great, sometimes you're really, really feeling it. You can play in a certain rhythm and play like phenomenal, right? But if you're not 100% dialed in, don't force that rhythm. Like, let it come to you as you get better and better, like get more in stroke, then yes, play that way. But don't start off that way and try to force it.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. You build into it. It's a lot less touchy.
Yeah.
Instead of just trying to come out of the gate running.
That was an interesting shot there. I don't know if everybody caught that, but he went off both points of the pocket, which when the ball is really deep in the pocket on a diamond, it plays totally different because it couldn't possibly sit that deep on the old Brunswick table, right? So sometimes you got to draw it straight out, or it's going to come off quite funny. But that one actually caught both points and then went back up table on a draw shot. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I could not see that. I leaned down for the mic and the laptop had me. Oh. Not expecting that one, but I kind of feel like, again, that was the result of rush.
Well, if anything, because Mo's such a fast player, he's the type that should never. He plays his best and he just gets down and hits them.
Yeah.
Because that's his natural rhythm. If he's ever second guessing anything, he makes mistakes. But if he just really just he drops down like perfectly in line with the shot every time. It seems like he just drop down to like take 2 strokes quick and fire it in.
Here's how I see him play most of the time. He loves this game.
But he probably, for him to get to the next level, because he's, around 750 Fargo, excellent player. But if he ever wants to get to like the, 800 Fargo, he's going to have to learn to slow down and be methodical and consistent. I think a little bit. Even Josh Filler slowed down a little, and he's incredibly talented, obviously, but he's not playing the pace that he did 3 or 4 years ago, and I think that's what allowed him to keep getting better.
Completely agree with that. Right. So even at my level, it helped to slow down a little bit. Actually, I guess at my level, it helped a lot, is the correct way to put it. Yeah, it was a big difference when I started slowing down, trying to be more methodical. Really, really weigh everything instead of just taking my first look.
Yeah, he almost didn't get that ball to the rail. He was, and his cue ball looks like it's still behind the 7, but not really as far behind the 7 as it could have been. I wonder if Nathan has a shot to see it at all.
He looks like he can see it.
Yeah. So see, that's one of those little careless like errors, and it might cost him, it might not, but he should have been behind that 7 ball like completely frozen and had Nathan kicking.
He said may or may not cost you, but when it does, it's never at a good time. At least with my luck, I don't know. Just gonna go on up and over. Impact, but he ended up leaving Nathan a shot at it here. We can't do that.
That's a shot. It's a little awkward though. He's looking at probably having to run the cue ball into the floor and kind of hope for the best after that. Yeah,
Caught the back of it a little thin.
no, pretty good. He hoping to catch a little more full and basically stop it there. But yeah, that's worked out well actually. Yeah.
Other instance, I saw that side pocket move on him. Moved about a half an inch to the right. I saw it.
Sure did.
I wouldn't have noticed that, but I saw him doing it to me. That's where I picked up on it.
They're tricky. So this is his bread and butter. Let's just cut it in. Don't even worry about the cue ball much. Just let it fly back and forth. If it hits the 6, it does. But yeah, that's his strength. Any kind of difficult shot, but not really worrying about pinpoint position. Just a guy I want you
counting on that shot make ability. That's good speed.
Yeah, really good speed. Looks like they just go basically straight forward. I don't know. Maybe he's got a tiny bit of angle cutting the 6 to the left. Even a tiny little bit's not good on this shot.
No, it does look like it. Okay, he was able to drift and get that 9 ball. That's ballsy. Makes my palms sweat worrying about where that cue ball is going to stop on a shot like that. I'm over here stressing. I ain't even got money on him. He makes it out. Again, to all 129 of you joining us here. Makes this so much more fun. We're already having a blast, but it just makes it so much more fun. Look over and see how many people are hanging out with us.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, you're right. Go ahead.
Well, he stopped the cue ball more center of the table last time. So if the one's almost where it was before, if he stopped it in the center of the table, he'd have a good shot again. There's some stuff.
Gotta hit this one just right. That's what he does. Okay, you went with the safe.
Yeah.
That's a smart play, but if I was kind of expecting him to go ahead and fire at that one, I'm not sure why. Got
Yeah, I
him.
don't know if safe's good enough though. I mean, the carom isn't easy, but the carom's not hard necessarily either, right?
Yeah.
What happens with the cue ball, who knows? So I think I hit this real firm to make the cue ball hold the tangent line all the way to the 7, and then hopefully come back off the rail. He did hit it real firm.
Yeah, he did.
He jumped up a little on that one though. He doesn't normally do that.
He kind of came straight up.
He's a little short again. I think to run the cue ball, if it bumps to 4 or 5, like maybe it'll go right in between them. But okay, just outside of 4. Nice. It's hard to see the angle from here.
It really is. We talk about that all the time. Oh, he's going to run into this, he's going to run into that. And he misses it by like 2 feet. I'm like, y'all got to forgive us. We're 6 feet off to the side of the table. We really can't tell.
Yeah. Again, he's on the rail. Like, he might get out, right? But just made it tougher. A lot. But then almost out of the ledge. Like one more semi-difficult. His pockets are pretty tight, so even this, like, yeah, he's a big favorite to make it, but he's not like 99 or 100% like he could have been if he went to the other side. So,
right. These pockets will get even the best of them. I was kind of curious how much he was going to try to get out of that pocket, or if he was just kind of kill it just north of the pocket there, if he was going to try to pull it far back up. Like you said, he's comfortable with that distance. So,
but it does lead to just occasional mistakes for even the straightest shooters.
And there. And nothing easy, but it's also not something Mo won't fire at. So he's liable to fire that ball in. Just keep it moving.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's a pocket by the 9, he's probably banking it. I mean, Mo's super aggressive, which at this point there's less balls to play safe behind anyway. Maybe he's looking at a bit of a 2-way, get the cue ball behind the 9. I think is kind of what he looked at just now.
And try to 3-rail back up under the 9.
Yeah, like that was right English.
Oh, neat. Get that.
It's possible that's what he went for. Occasionally we'll do the pick and stick, even when you can see a ball at the 8 or the 9 or something like that. Like I've done it before, even on the 9 ball. Just kick it back up table.
Got a low percentage shot. There's no reason not to. Unless you're like me and you can't ever stick it.
Gonna leave him the same shot.
Yeah. I would absolutely, yeah. As I say, I would not be shocked at all. I saw him put his finger on the rails. I would not be shocked at all if he just goes ahead and fires it kicking this ball.
Yeah.
He's unpredictable. He's so aggressive. It's kind of hard to tell.
I think this time he can just spin into it with some right English and maybe go, rail first. If not, if he doesn't like that, he probably will just kick into it one rail. Is he looking at kicking a bunch of rails now? Or where the cue ball is going if he cuts at that thing.
think that's what he was looking at, was the cue track. Yeah, okay. So
Yeah.
I'll try to rail first it, I guess.
No, he just went to cut it. See, I don't like making it that way. If you're planning to make that ball, I think the spinning into it with the right English would have been the way to go rather than trying to cut it clean, especially not 100 miles an hour like he shot that ball.
Right. So introduces a lot more error than there might have otherwise, or margin for error than there might have otherwise been. It's a lot of speed on it. See the frustration there. That one was definitely unexpected. His cue position looked like he was going to go around the world with that cue ball. I don't know if it was just the way he lined up to look at him, or looked like he was going real high on it there for the first time.
Yeah, I think he was looking at going 2 or 3 rails with top right English. Wouldn't have been bad necessarily, but just it wasn't necessary, and could have scratched on the side trying to go that way. Could have came up way short. You're going away from, like, if you imagine a cone for position, where's acceptable will be on the 9. Drawing it, you were already in the cone, and you were just going to get better and better and better as you drew it further back. The top right, he would have gone away from the cone the whole time.
Away and across the cone to try to stop on it. Yeah. Gotcha. It's a good way to look at it. You guys at home take notes. Mike will teach you something just listening to us talk.
That's a pretty simple concept. I like to, imagine a cone for position where it's acceptable to make the ball first, and then find sections of the cone where it's more, preferential to get to the next ball. Because one side of the cone, like, you can make it, but you're in trouble. The other side, you can make it have really natural positions sometimes. So I break it down into like a smaller and smaller cone, like to which one I really want to be in.
I'm going to remember that. That's a very good way to look at it. A good analogy. Good spatial analogy there to think about. Like you said, you don't want to cross the shot line and end up on the wrong side, but you do want to be able to make the ball on the wrong side's better than nothing, but then narrow it down to what makes your shape natural for the next, and then hope we're paying attention when Mike gave you your lessons and you can actually execute it. Again, Mike Davis pool lessons. Everybody give him a holler. I don't want to hear anything about, I don't know why I can't play. It's because you didn't call Mike. Got to call Mike.
What's my excuse why I can't play this?
I hadn't seen any of that. I'm not sure. I saw you miss a couple of balls earlier, but I could see that you were just toying with people. Got to let everybody play. That's what we're going to say it was. They can't prove us wrong. They can call me a liar, but they can't prove it. I'm going for this combination. And at least the 4 got clear.
Yeah, the 4 got clear. He's going to have to make a run out. Yeah, a couple of balls he had, maybe just this 4 and then a 5-9 combo is what it looks like. But that combo, the 9 was going a little bit down the rail. Even as, he didn't hit it super clean, but the way that he hit it, sometimes those balls will go if you hit them really soft. So there's a lot of balls, when I'm shooting down the rail in particular, I try to be very conscious of my speed that the object ball is traveling, and the pocket plays a lot bigger.
Yes, you get firm with them, they will rattle. And of course, you gotta have the touch to play that one that slow. Play it slow like you're dogging, but it is definitely a higher percentage than rattling back out of the pocket. About 1 millimeter from beautiful there. I think it's bad. I think you can see it fully. Looks like he's fully on the other jaw.
Yeah, those shots, 1 millimeter away, and you clip it and come down table perfect. A millimeter the other way, you follow it in, 2 ball scratches behind it. Hill. Yep, Hill, I believe.
I thought it was. Had to look twice. You guys forgive me while I take my glasses up and back down and look at the computer and up at the string and make sure everything matches. The old guy can't see. Yeah, again, another hill match. National courtesy there amongst a couple of beasts. Congratulate each other for getting to the hill and then go back to scrapping.
Yeah, Nathan's been racking the ball as well. Usually this 3-ball probably fly right in.
Yep.
So that's a big difference if one player's struggling to get the balls to rack well. Both players are pretty close to evenly matched. The guy racking well, breaking well has got a huge advantage. I mean, this should be over again. You just 2 rails in the middle of the table.
Yeah, that really should be hell, I feel like I can get out from here.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I can mess it up, but
Me too. I messed up one about this easy against my name myself earlier. It's almost as easy here. But yeah, just keep a tiny angle on the 7. That's all you gotta do. He could go forward or stop it, draw back an inch or 2, whatever it is. And that was good. He walked around and checked exactly where he wanted to go. Sometimes, from one perspective, you think you got it right. You walk around and look, you're like, oh, I should be 2 inches further this direction, whatever. It's a really good habit to be in.
it's something I've started doing myself is trying to make sure even when I know what I'm good or I think I know or I looked at it when I was walking by or whatever is in my head, just go ahead and take the 3 steps each direction and go put eyes on it and make sure. And it's made a big difference for me.
Yeah, I think it just really helps. If nothing else, it gives you like that confidence, that little mental clarity where you're like, okay, this is where I know I need to get to. So giving your brain every little bit more information for the shot is always a good thing.
Absolutely. All right. One hell of a match, gentlemen. One hell of a match. We appreciate everybody joining us there. We're up to 141 of you hanging out with us. I can't believe that many people can sit and deal with me for the afternoon, but it feels really good. Again, thank you so much for joining us, and we'll take just a minute here, and we'll be back to join you for the next one soon.
Yeah, thanks a lot. The green one.
The one to the right. No, another light.
Oh, now I was like, clueless. I have bad color vision. All right, we're live.
Yeah, man, that thing drunk over there.
All right, it's Mike Davis. I'm back commentating just a little bit. I got Ethan Smith in the booth with me.
Get Billy's beard hair off the microphone here.
It's Santa beard. Came up a little short, but I actually love this. It's such a natural angle rather than trying to go past it. He probably did that on purpose, trying to, so easy to go 3 rails on that shot. You can use the English to influence it off of each rail.
Yeah, Dean did it to perfection.
I'm mad that it took me so many years. I would have drawn past that ball originally, like a bunch of years ago, to try to get a certain real specific angle to float down without using the rails. And then one day I finally realized, like, oh no, this is actually much better to just stop short on that ball and go around.
Okay, tied up 2-2.
Yep, 2-2. Christy said she beat the line. If somebody made a bet in the line, she already covered. She got 2. Keith McCready used to have a good one. Every first match he had in the morning, he always said he beat the line just by showing up at that hour. I agree completely. Looks a little straight. He's gonna have to, yeah, a little out of line again. He's getting a little too loose and careless here. It's not bad though.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, off air, he's got to be careful. Christie can certainly get out.
Yeah.
When given the opportunity like this right here, even that shot looked maybe a little careless. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he just shot a little quick again. I mean, he got, a very, very easy run out. And, fatigue sets in. Sometimes we tend to rush things just a little bit, but you got to bear down and just get it done.
Just got the ball real up there.
Yeah, Gretzky rushed one just a little bit too. The pockets are a standard diamond, but right now the cloth is a little old, and I don't know if it's just that or what it is, but these pockets are playing a little bit tougher than the standard diamond pockets.
Is this one a little bit tighter?
Maybe it is. I thought it was just a 4.5, but maybe it's a 4.25 inch pocket instead. But it certainly is playing more like a 4.25. But like I said, I didn't think the pockets looked that tight when I was just looking down into them shooting. But if you catch a tiny bit of rail, like they're hanging up.
Yeah, when we were talking over there earlier, Nathan commented that it was playing tough.
I mean, that part about tight pockets, you just can't take anything for granted. Like Nathan's playing a little quick and loose, and he made a mistake here and there because of it. And Christie was playing well and just shot that ball just a little bit fast, just a little bit, careless.
Yeah, I think he might have been in trouble if she didn't hang that ball up. He might have let that one get to him.
Yeah, 3-2 and a race to 5. I
Yeah.
mean, now you're, gonna feel some pressure.
Good spread. The break. Lost the cue ball a little.
Yeah, I mean, she hit the one real square. The cue ball came straight back, but it just went a little too far back. But excellent hit to make the one inside, make the wing ball, like really square contact.
Would you have considered playing safe then?
Certainly would have. Because getting shape on the three was really difficult. I mean, if I'm very, very in stroke or someone like Monet, I think Monet's absolutely supposed to go and shoot that ball. That's his strength. I would have probably played safe.
Kind of quick at the last minute. I wanted to bet myself. This she wasn't going to be able to get a good place on the 3 ball to even play safe. I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, she would have had to hit it a lot harder. If it came around that same type of path and just came 5 more feet, maybe she'd have had the 3 in that corner where Nathan's sitting, but you'd have had it really hard to do that.
Wow.
But one shot. Okay, well, had she made the 3 originally, that's probably where she would have been 4 anyway. Yeah, make 2 balls dropped in. That's incredible. Not sure. If you elevate, you avoid hitting the 9, right? But you make the shot tougher. Sometimes you just gotta like maybe run into the 9 and take your chances.
Exactly. Yeah, and she hit it.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Not the queen.
Yeah, that pocket's playing real tough.
Is he ever in under here? Jumping right over.
Yeah, he's got plenty of distance between the balls and just enough room to I would say comfortably land and not go off the table afterwards.
He just trying to jump. And about equal to from the 5 now? Or?
Yeah, basically, yeah. Just land about, 6 or 8 inches in front of the 4.
It's down.
He did almost land too far. I was still in the air when it hit the 4 and hopped up a little bit.
Yeah, it's like it was on its second bounce, maybe.
I think trying to put the cue ball and 5 ball both on the long rail with the 9 in between. That's a good shot.
Yeah, I couldn't see that angle, but she did it good.
She hit it excellent. I like.
Yeah.
I need to practice that one because I'm terrible at that one myself. Like I know the shot's there, but your speed has to be really, really good on that. If you're a little long, a little short, you're going to leave you're leaving the cue ball out in space. You're leaving wide open. They're never hooked on that one. So object ball speed is really the only thing.
Little
I can't tell if she can just slow roll this and hold it or go back and forth. Either way, she should have a decent shot on the 9 here.
Yeah, just gonna smooth it in. Yeah.
pretty much perfect cue ball that time, but they didn't rack well.
Yeah, I haven't watched him enough to really know, but it just feels to me like he's rushing a little bit.
Yeah.
Even on that rack, really taking the time he needs, a little frustration, like you mentioned, fatigue.
Yeah. I know he's got to get home and get ready to fly out tomorrow to Arizona. Maybe like that's more on his mind. Like, he is a great player, and right now he's playing all the big pro events. So maybe he's really like kind of looking past this event a little bit too much. But for practice, just to have discipline, doing the right things over and over, and obviously he'd like to win whatever money it is here. So I know he wants to win this too, but he better start taking it just a little more serious if he wants to for sure get it done. Yeah, like this. I'm bumped to 9. Hold it there. Just play.
She have her back.
She does. Not much angle though, but I think she can go forward the top right English. 3 rails. Little firm.
Yeah, confident stroke, just a little firm.
Basically almost. Oh, she's going to hit thing. You could just hit kind of a stop shot too. Stop the cue ball right there. Either one is good.
Any shot he needs to hit correctly. Good.
Yeah, he did really well with that. Making sure to go to that second rail first just gives you a little better chance to get a good result.
Yeah, certainly a little good fortune involved. Really good too. I didn't see that.
Yeah, the 8 wiggled. I saw it move just the tiniest bit. I'm amazed that it still hit the 8 set that thin that the cue ball kept going forward and got all the way to the rail and hit the 5.
I didn't even see it.
It's got to go forward 2 rails again here. It looks like. But just again, not that this is bad behavior, right? But he's not probably as close or as a perfect angle. I'm critical with my cue ball because I don't pocket balls that well. So for him, no big deal, right? A little, an extra 6 inches or a foot away, no big deal at all.
Well, again, he's in danger there. Respect.
I want to see her make 3 on the break again and run this one out. Let's have a little hill, have some excitement.
That's right. You hit that last break real good. If the rack's high, does that make the wind blow more difficult?
Yeah, generally having the rack high is going to make the ball more difficult to make the wing ball. But if that's the only place that they'll freeze, some of these tables, like it seems like that's the only thing you can do is just go above the spot a little bit to get the ball to freeze well.
Yeah, like you said earlier, getting a little worn in. I know over on table 11, I played on it twice, and I real hard time racking the ball. But I think everybody.
Yeah. I don't blame him for shooting at it. You make that one, probably, probably win the game. There's a couple safety options, of course, but
Yeah, the 7 ball looks tricky here.
it does. Maybe, yeah, if it doesn't go by the 9 to either side, that is tricky. So probably gonna have to break it up off the 5 ball.
Having the 7 ball's tricky. Saving grace there for missing that.
I'd also want to look at the carom. Does the carom off the 7 into the 9 look good? Like,
Yeah, maybe to like ears to this. Sure. Wanted to come back up. It stayed down. Back to the rail here.
I think I like that. You can do either one, but I think I like drawing it. Yeah, to me, most people pocket the balls a little better with low or low outside, and you can't ever be like all the way at the end rail if you never go that far.
Looks like the 8 ball may be in the way here.
Yeah, she cheated the pocket a little to make sure that it avoided the 8. That was an excellent shot.
Okay. Ball.
Yeah, if the carom isn't really there, you can play for the bank. She might have enough angle to go 2 rails with inside and try to nudge it, but probably playing for the bank cross side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If she gets bad, she'll have a good safety opportunity. But going back to the bank in the slide.
I think any safety, it's going to be like a relatively weak, like the type you never get ball in hand. You might be able to leave the balls, not really give up a shot. But so I think you got to go all out for this bank after this.
Absolutely. Still has a good opportunity. Still swinging for it.
See, now I would rake it. I don't know, to be honest with you. This is tricky. I might just try to get the cue all way up table near the end rail and kind of bank the 7 across and leave a super long shot and hope for the best. Because I don't think you.
Touchy speed.
Yeah.
Swinging.
So she did something like I was talking about. My version, I was talking about hitting the 7 more full, so it would have went to the rail and back out a little bit. Yeah, got it out from the rail a little, away from the pocket a little further. Still might work out, but it's good thinking on her part to just realize, like, okay, the bank is not only missable, but now my cue ball is going to be bad afterwards. You don't want to elevate. Yeah.
Just think it better.
think so. Bank it 2 rails up table. Hit the third rail at the end there. Yeah, that was very nice.
Yeah, it looked like you could see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably kick it this one. I wish you could jump it and hit it. It's a difficult. Either one's going to be unpredictable. Like you just got to get a little lucky after making contact, basically.
Yeah, if you're a kid, gives you at least somewhat of an opportunity to jump. Yeah.
Wow, that was it.
Okay, it's got to hit a good shot here. Can't see if the eight's close to the rail or just off.
Either way, it's a difficult shot. Position's not real easy. You might have to just leave it long rather than draw it.
Long shot.
Yeah,
straight up.
maybe so. Maybe he was trying to get past the side pocket still, but
oh yeah, damn good.
yes, he did. I think he's good at that with like a flat draw, no outside, just straight low. I think he's really, really good at that shot, and that's what it took for that one.
You got a lot out of it, that's for sure. Good shot. Matt, guys.
Yep, that was a good one. Thanks for watching, and we'll be back real soon with another exciting match.
Yeah, what's on tap? Do you know?
I'm not sure. We can take a look at this bracket here, but yeah. Hold on.
Getting more. Kevin, what do we got coming up next? Getting. And Corey.
Oh, okay. Nathan Childers again and Corey Morphew. Said he lives around Durham, North Carolina now, I believe, somewhere in this area. Originally from Tennessee, very good player. I've played him all through the region, South Carolina as well. Excellent player. It's good to see him back because he basically hasn't played much for a few years. He's, family man and working and not really dedicated to pool at all these days, but playing as good as he ever did, it seems like. So this should be a really good match.
Yeah, I mentioned to you I hadn't seen him before, so I look forward to seeing him, especially you saying, he knocked you out, so.
Yeah,
he knocked me out.
Yep, he played very well against me on a really tight pocket table, so he's playing good. He broke the balls extremely well too, so yeah, we've got good shot selection, real solid players. I'm gonna take a break for a second, but we'll be right back.
That live from the brass tap. I'm a little bit behind here, but it looks like Nathan got this one. Good take there. Good effort. Didn't quite get it. Looking to see if that five passes the nine. Wait to what he decided. Guessing he decided it does. Short there. I guess he decided it goes. I can't see from my position. It's a little questionable. I was looking at the tape the whole time. Like the back of that. What a big difference at this level. Me just one rail up. Living up to it. Nathan gets another. Good angle on the one ball, but I'm not sure what kind of feature there was there. Collides with the 7 more than likely. And the 2 balls in an awkward position anyway. Just to play safe. Not sure he has a clean look at it, but possibly does. I toy around a little bit here because nobody really wants anything to do with that 2 ball. Mike would probably be able to tell you what he's going to do here. I cannot. Well, he takes care of the problem with the 2. But he's not going to be happy with that. Nathan's elevated. I think he was actually playing safe there. was tricky. He was going to need a little good fortune. And don't think that he got the roll. Looks like Corey can see the ball. And I'm guessing it's time for offense. Assuming he can get a good look at it here. Okay. Mike mentioned it earlier. This table is playing tough. A little worn in. That ball's tough to go. You got to hit that pretty clean. Looks like Nathan just slow. It's risky having to hit that hard, but now this is the same situation Mike pointed out earlier. I think it's come up a little short, but at the same time, 3 rails around. There's traffic. I think he's worried about that. Yeah, so he just chooses to not check it off that rail and leave himself a longer shot. Can't tell if he's going to try to use multiple rails or just smooth this in nice and easy. Chose. Almost got stuck in that corner, or less did. Come up a little bit short. Decision. Does have a piece of the ball. Yeah, that was touchy. Good effort, though. Nathan will probably about the same shot as he shot last time. Try to duck that 5 under a little better this time. He could take the cue ball down there, but he's not going to. Same thing, just avoid this now. Hit it good. I didn't even see you could make that. Pardon me. Okay. It's just good. He should be out. There you go. In my line of sight at that time. I couldn't see exactly how it happened, but looks like this is still makeable. The ball's going to get fun. Make a bad decision more than likely. He'll probably be smart. He might go after it. I'm not sure. I need Mike's advice for that. Just ducks it. Maybe get that cue ball behind him. Not quite. Looks awkward to me. Not familiar with this guy, but he's kind of winding up as if he might be going for the bank. And he does, and he drills it. Good shot. Very nice bank shot from Corey on the 8. So trims Nathan's lead down 2-1. The bracket. Get Mike Davis back here. I'm not sure if you saw that, Mike, but Corey just made a nice straight back bank on the 8. Safety battle. Decided to go after it. Hit it clean as he could.
Yeah, nice. He made a real good bank on the 9 against me. I left him like end rail to end rail and kind of dared him to shoot it, and he made it. Great break there again. So he was breaking really well against me, racking the balls well. Cue balls stopped nice like that.
Struck out good. This 3 ball looks tricky for me. I'm just gonna play safe. Or what do you see here?
I think just kind of go back and forth, get just a tiny bit lower than where the 2 is now, and take that little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it just looks like it'd be too much to try to do anything else with the cue ball.
Maybe stopping his cue ball somewhere near side pocket here. You think back and forth?
Yeah. I mean, if you can get down a little lower than 2, the closer to the side, the better. But you try to go all the way around.
Still more, as I say, is all feet distance.
Yeah.
Does he have a choice here but to go after this cut?
I mean, I think you can play safe, potentially hitting it thick. Certainly, you can do the overcut it, hit it really thin, and play safe. But you might be able to hit it thick and play safe using the 8 and 9.
He looks to me like he's eyeing it up to make it, but it could be wrong.
Could be, especially with the with the overcut, it's like a built-in safety anyway.
Yeah, you know, like he went after it, but maybe he didn't.
Yeah, I don't know. He hit it real firm. Yeah. Yeah, if you're just going for the overcut safety, he got lucky. The cue ball didn't go all the way back down. So I think you're right.
This is another example where he wants to use that second rail. Just give him a better chance. Right.
Well, and he went across. So whether you make it or not, going across it rather than under it and have the cue ball slide towards the corner, that's the way to hit that ball for sure.
The angle on the scratch, wasn't he was gonna do that cue ball, that 4 ball anyhow. Looked like he was more or less just letting it loose.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a bad decision. It looked like he tried to draw the cue ball so it'd go around the A9, but that's what made him undercut the ball, trying to draw the cue ball at an angle that wasn't really there. At least it certainly wasn't there shooting the 4 to the middle of the pocket. You had to undercut it to create that angle. So probably was a different way to play shape. Would have been better.
I assume this 8 passes the 9.
Yeah, it looks good. So it's not bad here. Touch of right English, touch of inside, and go 2 rails right at the 8.
Just about a little unpredictable here, or he just hit this with a slow spin?
I think I stun it kind of firm. It was funny though. Anytime you have to bump another ball when you shouldn't necessarily have to, now you got things to calculate. So is he gonna go safe?
I would guess so, but it's always risky leaving that 8 right next to the 9.
It is. So, but he got the 8 below the 9 just that little bit. That's enough to make the carom isn't really there. That was the trickiest part about that shot.
This is one way that, like you said, Karen might not be there, but it's tempting to go for. You think he's going to swing?
Maybe. It's so hard to say from here. I can't see his exact angle, and this is a real tricky shot either way. He could try to hit it thin. I think that the thin hit safety is still the best play, but that's so hard to do from 8 feet away.
He tried it.
Yeah, maybe just
Tried to use even a little bit to slow that 8 ball down, but
exactly.
it wasn't a terrible result. Pretty decent, honestly. I think I might have double kissed a little bit. Rolling up.
Yeah, Christy hit that shot so well last match, and she actually completely got the ball like basically frozen or within a quarter inch of the end rail. That was really nice.
I mean, went for the bank this time. I think he's got enough to cut.
Yeah, I think he cut this one in. I think
Tough shot. Missed the bank. Good little margin. Laps it off, and he's definitely going to get refocused on this 9 ball. It's a big one. Elevated.
Yeah, I was wondering if he had to.
It's interesting.
The elevation, that way is nowhere near going towards a side pocket or corner, but I think if he hit it firm enough, with that angle, it would have went in between. Like it would have went past the side, in between the side and the corner pocket.
Well, it didn't seem to bother him elevating. That obviously makes that shot that much tougher.
It really does. He's young and just hitting balls all the time, and he's playing extremely well. So yeah, when you're that confident, then elevating was probably the right shot for him. That way, there's no chance of scratching. Somebody else that doesn't elevate with the same level of accuracy, I would have just tried to figure out my speed in English to go above the side pocket.
Right, it's not really been working for him.
It was earlier, like you said, he was just being a little careless, even with the racking part, racking a little fast because he was making the wing ball just about every time earlier.
Is he going to come with 2 ball on the side?
I think yeah, I wouldn't terribly mind that, but you got to play position around the 6, so I wouldn't mind slowing it down either. Just 6, very nice. Slow it down for the 2 in the corner, and he would have had a little inside English to help kind of kill it off that first rail. A longer shot on the 2, so I like what he did instead.
Oh, don't put that shot there.
Yeah, just about. I think you can just draw that straight over to the rail. I feel like he could have been a touch closer to that chalk, really, if he'd hit it extremely well. Maybe, 2 inches below that chalk. It could have been closer to this 4 ball if he put a little better stroke on that, but
Yeah,
he still got the same shot.
like I said, it looked like he was winding up to hit it. Just didn't.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Hit that. Oh, just as I was saying, you're good.
Thought so too. I thought he hit it plenty well enough for that to go in.
Well, again, this table you talk about here,
Yeah, it's. I mean, the cloth's really, worn out this time. Brass tap will change it soon. They do periodically, but they get a lot of play. Like they're played on basically all day and all night, most of these tables. So it gets worn out fairly quick, and it doesn't play anything like when you watch the pros play on that brand new cloth. Those balls slide down the rail and go in, even on tighter pockets. That ball would have went. I thought he could still cut this ball. Cue ball's running like crazy, but I thought he still could.
Well, didn't find any cover there. I'm not exactly sure what the intention was.
I think that was all out, just trying to cut it in the side and come around for the 6 in the side and go for the win. I think this one, similar to his last shot, he had to really dig down like super low to get the ball to draw as much as possible. Same shot here. He really wants to hit this with as much draw as possible on this shot. Looks like he got a really good safe actually with a 7 and 9. Both blocked the most natural kick angles. He's going to have to shorten this a little bit.
Yeah, because he feels like he can. Maybe not.
Okay.
It's about all he had.
Either that or a jump. I mean,
yeah, probably might consider a jump after.
I thought so too. There was nothing obvious that sticks out to like an easy way to potentially get safe with any of the shots. But at least a jump, you can hit it firm enough to have more of a chance of a lucky roll safe.
Get a lot of the ball the way he shot it. He's not gonna hit it. Get a big piece of the ball anyway. Okay.
Yeah, these pockets are just tough. Instead, whatever size these are, they're playing like they're tougher.
Yeah, you were saying that's when you just got to start using your angles even more so you're not having to force things like that.
Exactly. Like he hit that ball so hard. Had he hit it half that speed, it probably would have went. Now that time maybe you didn't have like the best option, but if you have options, if you're playing position for yourself, play a little bit wider angle on the object ball. That way the object ball is traveling more slowly down the rail, and then they tend to go in a lot more often.
Just hit this pretty clean and straight. She does. Nathan takes a 4-1 lead. Short race to 5.
I don't know if this goes. Even if it does, the safe behind the 3 ball might be the shot to play anyway. If it does go, maybe going back and forth for the 3 in the side is involved.
Yeah, looks like he tried to go ahead and go for it. Not up using the 3.
Yeah.
being behind a little bit factor into that. Like a good stroke here, and anything to be out.
Yeah, I mean, he had to. You mentioned he had to put a good stroke on it. He had to hit it firm if he was going all the way across. I couldn't tell of his angle. Apparently, he didn't think he could possibly hold it there. But yeah, hitting it that firm, said on these pockets, it's just you got to hit it super clean.
That's gonna come out actually for Corey.
Yeah, it looks like he's probably going to nudge the 7 off this 4 ball though. So if he is, I think you got to hit it with extreme left English to try to go off the rail and back above the 5. Okay, so drawing made him hit the 9 instead of.
A lot of the 9.
You know, I was thinking he was going to put forward. That was interesting.
There's that speed, but
Yeah, it didn't have to exactly. If he hit this any harder with that same accuracy as
that's the 9.
no, I think it's side, yeah. He did get a touch straight on the 7 for the natural angle to get on the 8, right? It was okay, but I think he would have liked to have been just a tiny bit more angle on that 7 to naturally float up for the 8.
It looks to me like he loosened up a little bit, and that whole rack was kind of, other guys on the hill, and you got one. I guess it's when you got to say, okay, time to play.
Yeah, a lot of times people take the pressure off themselves at that point.
Yeah, that looks to me to be what happened there. Looked real confident. Last few balls getting out.
If you can clip this, the 1 goes into the 5 probably, and then cue ball all the way down table, like maybe behind the 3 ball.
Yeah, would have liked a little more pace on.
For sure. I mean, you could have got behind the 9, behind the 7, 3, anything if you got way down table. And just in general, creating that, 3-foot more distance, if he could have, would have been nice.
Yeah, it looked like he probably, I'm sure he did have that night. Just let up on it a little bit.
Banking this and swinging around.
What did they say?
Not going to spin this with a right and just barely missed a 5, kind of. Yeah.
Hit that good. Close.
Yeah. He's okay, it looks like. At another inch, he would have been in a little trouble.
Right in here. Where is he going to have to hit it hard?
Yeah.
That time he hit it clean. Caught the knuckle. It's unfortunate.
So cue ball behind the 6, most likely this time.
Got good coverage. Like it on the 6, but good enough.
Yeah, I wonder if he saw that the 5 could go there really, predictably with inside English, because outside English and going 2 rails at the 6 makes it a little better chance to really get the cue ball right.
Right.
But then the 5's going to be out in space, so he probably played the.
Sure, to be sure that 5 went straight.
Yeah.
Okay.
was pretty nice.
Yeah, I envision him going a little different. Yeah, that.
If you notice, he cheated the pocket again to create that angle, so he had to kind of overcut it to make the cue ball take that angle as opposed to swinging around and having it
Look in and swing in. Be getting down to it now.
I believe Ketten just said race to 9, so that means it's the finals, and if it's the finals, we do one long race rather than a true double elimination, just so the players can play one long one, but then they're out of here after this.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to do it. I think good for the fans and good for the players.
Take just a little break again here, but this will be an exciting match. Two great players in the finals. Stay tuned in.
I'm gonna take a break too.
Hello, everybody. Back for the finals. Two Virginia boys. We have Nathan Childress and Hunter Fraser. And Nathan scratched on the break. This one is just a straight race to 9. It still says race to 7. It's always said race to 7, regardless of whether it was winners or loser side on the screen. It just is race to 9 for all the monies. So already beat Nathan earlier. Starting race, and he was up and then started making some mistakes, started running long on his position shots, but held on just in time to win to send Nathan into the loser side. Then he beat Corey Morphew in the hot seat, so he's been waiting a while, practicing on some of the other tables. You better not, Justin. Get first rack to Hunter. Billy's back as well.
Yes, sir. Good to be back. Good to be back. Been hanging out about 10 feet to the left. Let Mike lend some intelligent commentary there for a little while. And now you got to deal with me.
I had left the building for a couple of hours. I had prior plans with my sister and another friend to go see Steve Hofstetter at Charlie Goodnight's with some other local comedians.
Good show.
It was a good show. We went out, had a little Japanese dinner next door afterwards, and
And I see yet again, I don't see a takeout container for me. Okay.
Nope, I ate it all.
We're going to have to talk about this.
Well, you just,
It's going to be a pattern.
there's one slice of that pizza you didn't eat right behind you.
I'm going to eat that.
Oh, that's a great hit.
Oh, really nice hit.
And a good result.
Strict and stacked up safety right there.
All right, just checking from Orlando, SVB. 3-1. Kazakis. Thought my screen was frozen. Kazakis was standing so still. It looked like his screen had frozen. But he was handing a push shot back to SVB.
I thought it had frozen up as well. He was literally just like a statue standing there.
Yeah, he was eyeing up a SVB had pushed out, eyeing up whether to have it back or not.
it straight, he may be able to get left. Could tell that it looks straight from where I was sitting. He's just going to stop it. Worked out just fine.
Greg Kane, if you are watching, check your phone. I just Venmo'd you your share. Not on the successful venture this weekend, but it's always fun to just throw a little catch in the Calcutta, have a little horse in the race, little skin in the game.
It definitely makes it more fun.
So with ball in hand, first rack, Hunter runs out. Ball in hand, second rack, Nathan runs up. These guys have played a couple of times in Virginia.
I imagine.
Yeah, Hunter thing. You think it was 4 times before this? Was it eight? Yeah, in the earlier round, I thought it was, just checking with Hunter, that was his first time beating Nathan. Hunter's 3 feet to my right, so I'm trying to talk quietly. He did not bother.
Just heard the Ducati fire up behind us outside.
Oh.
Corey is exiting the building.
Yeah, that's a nice bike. Ducati Monster.
It's a beautiful bike. Trying to steal it. He's a pretty big dude. There he's on the other side. Got a little back cut, drift out natural for the 3 ball.
3 in the same pocket. Be our first breaking round of the match. Little thick of the head. You wanted to pull back a little further, I think. So you're gonna float this in. Forward 1 rail. A ton of right spin. Just taking that side pocket completely out of questions.
Yeah, make damn sure there was no chance of tightening up on that side pocket.
That is our first breaking run. So we're holding on serve, Hunter to break right 4.
And match coming up here. Rematch. It was good the first time.
Yeah, Hunter, he had 4 or 5 shots where he ran position long by not just a little bit, by like multiple feet.
Yeah, it was at the table a couple of times. 3/4 of the table.
So I think he can keep that under control. He stands every chance of winning this. It is a race to 9 now. But he won. He beat him in a race to 7. So who says you can't beat him in a race to 9?
Like stretching this out. He's a better player. These guys really favors the more seasoned player. Yes. Play the boat.
No, yeah, Nathan's 23, but he's very, very experienced with those days. He's traveled to the
action.
He's played the UK Open, European Open, Philippines Open, Hanoi Open. He's traveled all around the world playing high-level pool tournaments. So environment won't phase him one bit. Draw back, some left spin. Oh, it's again overrun by like 18 inches. Is he taking on the combo?
Okay, I was trying to thread it through there.
No,
I couldn't tell what he had. I just sat real still. I was right there.
yeah, he wanted to get real straight on that four because it was a narrow gap to get past that five. I'm pretty sure it did go. Basically, going to use the five to hold the cue ball on that rail. Well, the four licked out a little bit, but I think he's going to be good with that cue ball.
Yeah, that definitely worked out okay for him there.
So he's got to come he's got to come two rails at this. Does he have one rail of spin?
And he bending in a little bit there. He's elevated.
A lot of left on it.
Nice set. And he managed to end up rolled up. So
yeah, that was a good kick by Hunter. Just a lot of right spin. Oh yeah, he was full on going for that.
he certainly was. He was looking right at the back of the pocket with it.
And he was barely off.
Very close. With a tight angle little kick shot like that. Close to acute angle kick shot there and hit that thing pretty. Like a millimeter from just absolutely drilling that ball. It's a millimeter on the contact end, not on the red. It was very close.
So he could go bottom left and go two rails, 2/3 to get straight on the 8, or play a lot of inside. I definitely prefer the low left here.
I think I might just even go with straight draw. Maybe sure I would have put the left on it.
Oh, he just went straight to. He just got short side. He was fine getting short side. From where we are, it's hard to tell exactly how the angle is. If he could have held above the 8 to shoot it in the corner he's standing near, but that'll work just fine. Two, Nathan to break. So I do know that Nathan and his partner Reagan, who is a realtor up in Virginia. Kenton's taking a photo shoot of us. They are headed off to Arizona for next match room tournament, flying out Monday or Tuesday next week. Now, there are two tournaments out in Arizona. There's the Arizona Open and the Phoenix Open. Whichever one is first, they're going to that, but they're not going to the second one because Nathan's brother is getting married in Minnesota. Oh, no, sorry. I'm mixing up. No, they have an Ultimate Pool event the week after. It's the Ultimate Pool Finals in November. That's when they're going out to Minnesota. Yeah, Nathan's brother is getting married outdoors in Minnesota in November.
Well, congratulations, Nathan's brother. Congratulate you, and I will Pray that no one loses any toes during
Yes.
the ceremony.
And I'll be up in Cherokee. It'll be chilly up there, but it won't be Minnesota cold.
No, that's a whole different brand of cold they get up there.
I was up there last year, and nighttime was chilly and in the mid-30s. It's early November, so it's not quite snow weather in Cherokee yet.
No, not till about January, February sometime.
I think that high up, they can get snow in December.
Yeah, definitely can. I assume anyway. Been to Cherokee in 20 years.
Well, you should come up this year.
I may just.
It's a really fun event. I think Ultimate Pool now have their act together, and they'll run a lot smoother than they did last year when we were having to wait up to 8 hours for a match to be called because the computer system was overloaded.
Wow.
He's got a tricky angle here from this 4 to the 5.
Windows. I can't tell how hard of a time he's gonna have missing a 9 ball with that cue, or if he's gonna deflect. Okay. And tuck in behind the 5.
I think Hunter can see this. If not, he could certainly a jump hit.
It looks like he's got the egg.
No, he decided up to carry him. Oh, that was close.
Barely out.
I was actually watching the laptop because I couldn't see that he was in between me and the pocket. Reagan was telling me, so they're going to the first tournament in Arizona, whichever one it is, Arizona, Phoenix, I can't remember. But then they have to come back because they run the Ultimate Pool League in the Midlothians area near Richmond.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll have their qualifiers. Oh, what do you call it?
Was that then, or did he get rail first?
Oh, I think actually you're right. That was rail first. Yeah, I played the back of my head, and that was rail first. Oh, somebody just messaged me. I gotta run to my car real quick. I'll be right back.
Real nice for that 7 ball, just enough angle to follow it and come up for the 8. I don't foresee any difficulty with this. He's got a little angle to work with. Just fine. And he pulls a 1 rack lead there. So they just stand on side. 3-2 for them. Hopefully that trend continues all the way through and we get a nice battle on the hill yet again. It's shocking how often these guys at this level come down to the hill, but I guess that makes sense because they stay on serve. We don't.
Thank you, Dustin Wiley, for pointing out that I had left the gas cap open on my car. Just filled up on my way back right around the corner. That should work.
Yeah, don't leave your gas cap open. I'll siphon your tank.
Yeah, stick it in yours and you'll be losing your engine. I'm not kidding.
What you got?
Diesel.
That M-Class is diesel?
Yep.
An M-Class diesel?
It's a 535D M Sport.
Oh, it's a D M Sport?
Yep.
Okay. I didn't even know they made a diesel in the M-Class.
In Europe, they make an actual M5D.
Okay.
It's like 500 horsepower and 850 foot-pounds torque, and gets like 40 miles per gallon on the highway.
It's all right. I don't have to put it in my car. I can just sell your diesel.
It's expensive right now.
Uh-huh. I got $2 a gallon diesel. If anyone in the audience is looking, I'm not sure you can.
You would get about $4 because that's all I'm putting.
I was going to say you can look and see. I don't know how much gas I have, but if you check the tank capacity on what was that you drive?
It's an 18-gallon tank, but there's only $2 2 gallons in there right now.
Borrow $10 or something.
I know where I can get cheaper gas tomorrow. I just wanted to get enough to get back to Chapel Hill. I can save some money and fill the tank tomorrow. As much as we complain about the fuel prices here, they're still way cheaper than they are in Europe.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I don't know. I don't spend too much time complaining about gas prices, but I don't like it. But at the end of the day, I only burn 20, 30 gallons a week. So these days about 8, 10.
Yeah, between work and all the pool halls I go to, I put quite a few miles on my car every week. Yeah, Hunter hung that's been shot before. And this might be our first multi-right lead of this set.
Looks like he's dead straight.
He's looking to see if the 7 passes the 9. If it doesn't, this is going to be hard to get on the 7.
I am sure it's extremely tight if he's looking at it like that. He's going to shoot it.
So we were about to find out. If it just barely nicks the 7, he might get a roll, and I can put the 7 up on the top rail, not sell out. Let's see. Oh, clean through. Good job. Yeah, that was not a big gap there.
He took the hair off both sides of that 7 ball when it went by that 9 there.
And that will be our first 2-rack lead of this match.
Yeah. Or 2. It's getting lovely. I'll be back. I'm going to take just a second. I'll be right back here.
Don't leave me.
So I guess as long as I'm doing that, I might as well shout out our most important sponsors. We have Colin Anderson with Compass Realty. Give him a call.
Hello.
Be able to listen to the beautiful British voice there. I was expecting to get missed out.
Sorry, no, I was
busy drinking.
I was about to comment with my voice hopefully be getting better as working on getting cigarettes out of my life, and I feel like my speaking voice and singing voice are definitely much stronger than they were a month ago.
That's good, man. That is good stuff.
Just with a thin stealthy, I'll run into behind the 9. That's a good shot.
It's a pretty tight little box. I'll be back in just a moment.
And Hunter is going to jump this. Oh, is he made? Oh. So he makes the jump bank. I don't know what options he has with the 2. Oh, he's going back for it. He's got to jump it again. hit. And nice design up a safety here because the 2 doesn't have a pocket. Oh, that caught the jaw of the side pocket. But the 4-9 is now tied up. That's not locked to the corner. Hunter is very good at lining up for. Oh, that's a good shot there. I was about to say he's great at breakout shots. You saw him in a previous match play a similar shot where he runs into the problem, opens it up, and still gets the breakout, and still gets on the next ball. It's beyond my current ability. Just taking a second look, getting up. He's queuing low. Oh, he's queuing low with inside. Okay. More so just straight inside. Didn't want to be so far from the 5, but just got to bear down and make this ball. And he did not make it. And that was Hunter's chance to get back to only 1 game down and breaking. Final from Orlando SVB with a big lead, and they're zooming in on the crew from Classic Billiards, Dave and Leah Bartosiak, as Dave shoves a hot dog in his face. And Nathan does take a 5-2 lead. I feel like this next rack is really important. Hunter really has to get this one to get back into the game. Otherwise, Nathan's on the hill with multiple chances to break and run out. Oh, Ben Taylor Fuente refereeing this final. Marcel must be busy with snooker. Told Ben that my nickname for him was the referee formerly known as Big Ben. He has lost a lot of weight for the last couple of years. Once his break comes up dry, 1 over the pocket. Oh, surprising miss one. He put a lot of less spin, and that the cue ball deflected more than expected, or spun it into the right side of the draw. So he needs to get 4 to the 5 with a cue shot this rack. And he's thin on this too. So. We got over 100 viewers, but not much activity in the chat. Nothing since this final started. Oh, he hit that good speed. But he's gonna have to send the cue ball around 4 rails. Or is he straight enough? He can. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can see Nathan leaning over, taking a look. This is real close. I'm right in line with the 1-4, but I can't tell from his side if that 8 is in the way or not. It is. He's jumping. This is the most important shot of the match for Hunter. And he hits it real well. Flicks for that. Nice shot. Makes 4 and gets good shape on the 5. So I was saying earlier that some of his mistakes in his first match against Nathan were overrunning the cue ball, but those errors were by multiple feet. Getting on that 4 ball, he overran by like a millimeter, maybe 2. He did overrun again on this 6 ball. It's not left an easy out. Plays safe. He's going to come up short. Big bumps a 9. So he's got a thin shot of the 8, but all he has to do is make it. 9's now sitting over the corner, so just make this 8. 5-3, and he's back to only down 1 break, and he's back in this game. Got it. Nathan jumps up. Yeah, you're good. No way. Hunter missing that eyeball. 5-3. Nathan's in a hurry. He wants to get back to Virginia before midnight. Got 3 balls down. No. 2 balls down. I missed a 5 height behind the 9. I think the 4 is make ball in the side pocket. The 5 is going to be the tricky shot. Close to that 9. Just got to the left side of the 2. I can certainly cheat the pocket and get on the 4. 5-9 combo is not an option. Where's he going to 3-rail the cue ball off the 4? Yep. No, I think he'd be going 4 rails and going into the 5. No, not at that pace. He has something else in mind. Or am I wrong? Is there might be a big enough gap in that in the 5-9 that he can make this combo? Nope. Yep. Left hunter with a tough shot in this 5. Safety. I think we'll be seeing a return safety here in a moment. SVB taking a 7-3 lead. Get behind the 7. I'm not sure he has. No, I don't think he can see this 5. I just saw something I'd never see before. From the Florida Open, Stu bouncing. That was hilarious. If you know Stu, you know Stu. If you don't know Stu, you don't know Stu. So that's one of those. If you know, you know. Stu definitely travels to more pool tournaments as a spectator than anybody else. Even more than me. Lucky bastard. Nathan with no option but to display a distant safety on the 6. I feel a little sorry for Kazakis down in Orlando because this is definitely a very partisan crowd he's facing up there. Oh, that's not going to work, Hunter. Thought it thin. Or it is on the right side of the shot line, so just oh, that was close. Got that really fast. Right, I just got another chance to get back in this. Since we're making 5-4 with him breaking. If he gets one good shot here on this 7. It did just almost barely hit it too fat. Hit the rail just after the first diamond and just wobbled, dropped in. Any fatter and he would have hung that. And it is 5-4 with Hunter breaking. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a match. Love to see this one go all the way. A possible 4 more racks total. Oh, I'm miscounting. Race to 9. Sorry, not race to 7. A possible 8 more racks. He's come up short on there. Needed a. That's surprising. Most of his positional errors are long, not short. But that one, when you're playing with inside, it dives off the rail, so you got to put a little good stroke into it. A missed combo. Thank you, really.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Jamie Anthony, finally somebody in the chat. The first person in the chat since this final started.
Welcome. Appreciate you. I know you've been here a while. I saw you come in a good ways back, but
Yeah, he was commenting about the use of earbuds earlier.
I'm not a fan of that myself.
I think they should be allowed. In a pool hall environment, they should be allowed. Now you're playing the U.S. Open with the. Oh, that's a great shot.
Real nice.
I thought the carom was on, but it must not have been. You would have played it if it was. That would have been much easier than the long bank. If you're playing major pro event where there's no background distractions, everybody in the crowd's being quiet and respectful, then yeah, maybe earplugs should not be allowed. But in a pool hall where there's other people who aren't paying attention, sometimes you have other people shouting and screaming on another table. You got different music playing. I think it's totally fine.
If I'm being completely honest, I would prefer to keep the damn earbuds out of life in general. You can't get
Well,
nobody's attention, but
Then
if opponents will stop chatting with me while I'm playing, I won't wear earbuds. But 90% of my opponents want to talk to me. That's because we have to pick your brain, Jamie. We're trying to learn something. We're trying to learn from you,
this
brother.
cue ball looking, he's going to bump into the 9. That'd be just fine.
Came out perfect.
We have a Doug. Yeah, Nathan saying, don't even bother, dude. I'd have made you shoot the 8. I'd have probably given you the 9. Nathan say he doesn't want. Yeah. Doesn't want Hunter to embarrass himself the way Nathan's used to doing to himself. But going back to that whole head, the earbud, I've heard a lot of players say that, well, if that's the rule, then they should make SEB turn his on. Because we all know that SEB can't hear anything when these matches are playing. His earbuds are definitely off. When he's in a match, they are always off.
He plays with them all?
Yeah.
Does he wear?
He's deaf.
Oh, he's deaf. Oh, is he?
SEB's deaf, yeah.
Oh, okay. I did not know. How did I not know that?
Yeah. You ever heard him speak?
No.
Well,
that makes sense, yeah.
I think he's still going to get behind that 8 ball.
I think he's got him with the 8, yeah.
Yeah, that's not how he intended to play it, but he's
as long as you get there.
Hey, that's this, and this is a race to the 2. That 9 ball sitting in the pocket, then it's a race to the 2. Yep, race. The 8 ball wasn't in the way.
Nice combo there.
Still on serve. Nathan up 6-5. Hunter to break. So in the pair play out, there's a $400 difference between first and second. 1,000 versus 1,400.
I'm glad nobody wanted to split. I'd like to enjoy watching this match.
Yeah, especially with it starting this early.
Yeah,
I think Hunt.
Can't believe we got.
I mean, that's essentially so that would have been $200 difference to Hunter, and I think he would much rather have the chance of saying he beat Nathan twice in one day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he'd hand over $200 for that opportunity.
I would.
No, for sure. And you've already guaranteed yourself $1,000. Plus, I know he got half himself in the Calcutta, and I think that was 900 per second.
I think that
He's already had a good payday this weekend, so yeah, why split for $200 when you
right?
You have a shot at a WNT Pro. Nathan kills the one with kind of inside. There's a long shot on the 2. Pass the side pocket. Roll forward for 3 and into the side. Oh, he's missed it. Got it thin. Jamie Hackney say, I have 2 music degrees and I just learned from you about Mozart today. So I don't have any music degrees, but I do have 2 music teacher, musician parents. So I've grown up knowing a lot about classical music. Organist, college where my mother was an undergrad. They met each other while she was an undergrad and got married while she was an undergrad. Then he was the director of music at my high school in England. And when I say my high school in England, my high school in England is older than UNC, founded in 1762.
Wow. Took them that long to figure out how to teach you, huh?
Yep. And I'm
Rodney Strickland, if you're looking, we think we might have found your stuff, man.
my mother recently retired from director of music at her church in Chapel Hill. She was also taught a lot of private vocal lessons as well as the public school chorus teacher in the Chapel Hill Carver school system for many years, and taught music in elementary and equivalent of elementary middle schools in England during the 11 years we lived there. So always been surrounded by classical music, and yeah, even my dad, when I was getting to pool, was like, Mozart was a pool player. I was like, well, actually, he was a billiard player because pool didn't exist back then. But yes, I do know Mozart, and he was a three cushion player.
That makes a little.
Well, when he had a billiard table in his house when he passed away in Indiana.
Man, got a little tough on the distance there, but that was a really nice shot to not get rewarded any more than that.
So
I don't know if he's just going to go ahead and fire this bank. No, okay.
No, he's going to say.
Yeah, kind of looking at it, I was like, is he contemplating this thing, man?
That is a shot I really need to work on, because so often I play that shot and I don't put the 7 down that rail. I make it in the side pocket. And the number of times when I've tried to play that safety and my opponent's got, nice shot. It's like, no, I wasn't going for that. I was playing safe. I just drilled it in the side pocket.
From now on, when you got that bank shot, just play safe.
Yep.
You'll go straight in.
But of course, when you do that, you don't end up with shape on the next ball. I was like, well, great. Now I've got to play safe again. Oh, I was not looking.
That was real close. Thought it was good all the way down till I saw it bump back. The entire path of that looked like it was going to be good.
I'm shot on the 10, but
You be just fine. Just kill it over to that rail and he's
Yeah.
straight in the side. I don't know, he's going forward. Can't see the guy established. Maybe he just wanted the other pocket. Definitely more natural than what I had originally suspected might be coming.
and when Nathan restores his 2-rack lead, 7-5.
Got us a set.
Great for Hunter if he could steal this one, get back on serve. The one almost got kissed by the side.
Almost went. It's got to be from over here. It looks like it's hanging over the ledge. It's pretty deep in the pocket.
So the only issue I see here is I think you have to play from the 5 to the 6, play short side on the 6, which is fine because where the 7 is.
Looks like there's enough room past that side to take it the other way if you wanted to, but
Yeah, I'm just thinking
it's uncomfortable.
where the 5 is, it's easy to get short side on the 6.
Oh, definitely.
It all depends on where he ends up on the 5 as to whether he. And I think if you get short side and straight on that 6 is off the rail, so it's not a tough shot to shoot it short side. It's a good shot. It's got a good angle. Yeah, you really need to get on the left side of the 3, and he got there. I think you can just draw straight back.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Good. Left himself enough angle to work with. About as good as you could have hit that ball.
Yeah, he's going to play this low left from 2 rails for the 5 in the same pocket. Then it looks like he's looking going forward and playing 5 in the opposite side. You got a much bigger target to shoot the 5 in the same pocket. I think that's what he's opted for. Because you're floating forward, you got a tiny target. Yeah, Jamie's saying 6 is far enough from the pocket. Doesn't matter what side he's on. Yeah. But where he is now, he has to play short side. Yeah, we have a very small picture on the laptop in front of us. So yeah, that's exactly where he needed to be for the 6. I'll just make this, and that's we got a race again.
These guys are giving us our money's worth today.
He just decides which side of the 90 he wants to be on, inside the one side or a touch of outside the other. Yeah, it's a touch of outside, perfect speed. Yeah, Nathan runs over. Say, oh, nope, you're breaking. He's right. 7-6. So this is right 14. Nathan won the leg. We'll enter the break. How many of those gloves do you have left? The Filipino buddy of mine was asking if he could get one. He's right-handed and he's Filipino, so yeah, like medium left. Small, medium. Yeah. Right. Oh, right. It's right hand. Yeah. So he needs left hand glove. Perfect. Thank you very much. Get him to post. I'll take a photo with him. He's on my Tuesday 9-ball team. I'll post with him on Tuesday. But is there actually an EBR to I typed EBR, but was there a hashtag? Oh. Okay, it didn't. So I probably need to like them in order to tag them or something. But if you, my Pinoy buddy. Oh, Duncan's buddy. What's the race to? It is a race to 9. Yeah, it is. That race to 7, another you see on the screen has been incorrect. It said that all day, whether it was winner or loser side. Oh, how's the cue ball? Can't tell if there's a window. No, Hunter's tapping the table. That means it's a good shot. Nathan's got the. But Pinoy John, if you are paying attention, I got a present for you. I'll see you on Tuesday. You're welcome, Duncan. Oh, Duncan's buddy. Who's Duncan then? If Duncan's buddy's on here, who's Duncan?
I don't know, but he has more friends than me.
Is Banquo one of them?
Well, he's got one, so it's.
No, that was a Macbeth reference.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Right. Not up on my Shakespeare.
I saw it recently. First time I'd seen it on stage, and it was the Playmakers at UNC, and it was spectacular. So good. Oh, dog at your dog. Nice. So who are you then? Do we know you?
And I already like Duncan if he's your dog.
Oh, Malcolm is my dog. Also, coincidentally, a Macbeth character. But all of my cats always have Scottish names. Always underhit that. He's left this. If he wants to go aggressive, I don't. I think he's a play safe here. But that one does go in the corner, but you would be sending the cue ball up the table. So. Yeah, nice inside spin to freeze up on the 7. That's a good shot.
Very nice shot.
No, if only Cajun tech support was fit to score. The score, the score is correct. It's the race that's incorrect. And we have South Asian tech support is taking care of the score.
That's actually South Asian tech problems over there. That's a different industry.
No, the funny thing, like everybody thinks I'm British except Ketton's the one who was actually born there.
Yep.
In Peterborough. And the only reason I know where Peterborough is I have ridden through Peterborough on the train many, many times because it's on the line from King's Cross, London to Waverley, Edinburgh. One of the other stops, I think it's a stop after Peterborough, just north of there, Durham.
I'm glad they named something after that stuff. That's good. Classy move there.
So Durham Cathedral's a little older and a little more impressive than Duke Chapel.
Yeah, but it's over there.
Yeah. Look, Peterborough, I do remember, is the home of the National Railway Museum. I think the one time I stopped was when we went. My dad took me to the museum there when I was a kid.
Yeah, Doom Q is slacking there, D-Roll. Get on him.
He does have a family he needs to spend time with, and he might be watching the Florida Open.
It's no excuse.
I don't see SVB losing from here. Race to 13, he's up 9-4. He's playing a world champion though. That was a world champion from about 10 years ago. It was a tough shot. Got away from Hunter, and I would expect Milton to be out. Yeah. Six. So, I know. No, I was really hoping this was going to go to Hill, but yeah. Oh, sure. But that was not an easy shot on the five. Uh, so Hunter was saying he went for that tougher shot on this five to get good on the six because he didn't want to have to shoot a long six, and that cost him the right. There's just one and enough.
Definitely understand that impulse, though.
But again, that's back to what we've said multiple times: better to be good than perfect, and that's at that point you've got to kind of count the percentages. Are you more likely to make that five and the tougher six, or are you're more likely to miss that five and not even shoot to have a chance on the six? That's really, I guess, all about knowing your game. Right decision would vary depending on your confidence. Oh, almost bumped the 8 in. This might go in the side. I can't tell if it's 7's in the way, but the way he's getting down the street quickly, let's go. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, so often if you're not sure, you just look at the player's body. Oh, and this
half of the time I make that call, it's based on their reaction when they walk up because I can't tell from over here.
I think this one he's run low. You can't cut it in the side. You can't make it in the corner. If he's got that, yeah, but if he's got that hook, we'll see Nathan jumping.
It's a weird ass favor of you. He likes you to rack an extra hat on. Recent billiards plays photo. And you might win that. I just can't keep right. Yeah, perfect.
And asking Hunter to spin his cap around so AZ Billiards can use some of these photos without any brand marketing conflicts, and so we can see Hunter's beautiful face.
Definitely wanted to catch that. Still didn't do too bad, but
playing with a ton of left to try and kill it off that rail and hold on to 7, but
yeah, he's gonna try and get it.
I think you also need to hit the 2 just a shade fuller. It's the combo on here, the 2-8. It was.
Well struck.
So now he can cut that 9 thin, 2 thin on the side.
You can get around that 6.
Yeah,
pretty natural.
3-rail position, but avoiding traffic. Oh, that's perfect.
Speed's beautiful. Angle's perfect.
Shot.
Nice stuff.
Because here's the pinch draw. You can't really try to get too close to the 4. Just draw this back a little bit. tell from the shot. Yep. Oh, that
Just a little.
he's getting down to shoot. I think it goes and roll forward for the 6. It's a big shot. Oh, and that might be his last shot.
A little unfortunate bump back there when he ran into it. Could have snuck by it. That would have been a much tougher shot. Also over there on the.
His face to the top, come off that side rail and back. You're in his perfect position. We'll see how to make him shoot this time ball, though. Whoa. Boy, he's sure as hell making him shoot this.
That is just tough action right there.
D-Ray in the comments. This is Dustin D's Q shop. You do an awesome job in the shop. Know a lot of people who've had work done with you, and I've yet to get any work done with you.
I may have had work by us. I can vouch. Absolutely vouch, and we appreciate the compliments,
everybody I
Ray.
know who has raves about his quality of his work.
He's a true craftsman.
You'll more than likely be doing the tip on my SMO when it comes time, which we're not too far away. I've had that queue for about 6 months now. I tend to go through tips about every 9. Appreciate you. Your nice comments about everybody involved in this. Yeah.
Appreciate you playing. Put on a good show yourself this weekend.
Some of us lose money doing this.
I seem to lose money at everything I do.
I don't pay money for the sponsorship. I pay money to enter, and so I just rely on the Calcutta. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Right. Man, with the scratch that you got is no big problem.
Doesn't like the idea of jumping at this one, so he's pushing. We'll leave Nathan the thin side of the 1, but not a makeable shot. I think Nathan sees this. Oh no, you can only see a sliver of the 1. I'm pretty sure. He wants to just hit this one really thin, put it up on the top rail. Oh, no, it was. No.
You will learn not to doubt me.
I never learn anything.
One time,
I will doubt you the next time you speak.
But you'll be right that time. So one time I was correct. You will learn not to doubt me.
So he caught the jaw of the pocket. Definitely want that cue ball to come away from the rail a bit.
Looks pretty straight, and if not, if you do follow it, you're gonna end up running into the 9, or risk running into the 9. Looks like he's a little stunned with some running.
Safe.
Can't tell by the way some of these guys queue up.
Yeah.
It looked like he was going to queue it up a certain way and then kind of moves. Noticed a little bit of a different aim. That or my eyes are terrible. And they are.
I just got a new prescription 2 weeks ago. First new one in 4 years.
I'm due myself.
Yeah, man, now somebody's playing some crappy techno. I wouldn't want to be shooting with this music in the background.
I prefer not to be in a room with this music in the background, but yeah. That's made of tried both voice canceling and non, and I found that I like to hear the balls click. I like to hear my tip.
Well, I find even I know admittedly the noise canceling earbuds I use were $30 on TikTok, but the sound is good. But I can they don't cancel enough that I can't hear the balls.
Yeah, I had a $30 set from Amazon that they canceled it down to where it was so muted I couldn't tell. I could hear my brake. But that was a nice shot. It's very nice. Get quite as much shot as he wanted out of it, but how much can you ask for when you pull it back to get there like that? Just have to take the lump on this rough angle, but getting it out of there was impressive as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Heard you bumping this song when you were pulling out while ago. So I did.
Oh, he did it then. He did it then. All right, are we gonna go hill?
You got an 88-degree cut, and you managed to overcut it. That's 90. You have done something. You have hit it truly thin. Looks like we may have a hill match coming.
Stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're kidding me.
I keep saying that I'm going to stop saying everything looks pretty good, but I gotta stop. I gotta stop saying anything. I swear to God, I feel like I'm cursing these guys.
Oh, damn. I really wanted to see a hill.
Yeah. I like to see every one of these get a hill.
Really deserved the way. Wait, both of these guys been shooting, especially the way Hunt's been shooting.
Played a massive tournament. But great.
He's going to end up going 14-14 in games against Nathan Childress today. That is a hell of a performance.
Yeah. I can't complain about that.
All right. Good shooting, guys. Thank you all for watching. Nathan, good luck in Arizona and the U.S. Open. Have a good night, everybody. See you at the next event.
We appreciate you. Come back and see us.